All right, guys. Welcome back. First of all, I'm sorry I'm a little bit late. I was, as always, I was running around getting things ready for you guys. I'm still technically not ready. Okay, I have to like connect my external charger to my phone so I can look at the chat. It's been a little bit hectic. It's been a little bit hectic, and I don't think it's gonna stop anytime soon. I just don't, you know. But welcome back. Today's a very special day. We're gonna get into all of that. I like to these days I like to come up with, like, you know, some topics for us to talk about, like, so we're not just like rambling. So I'm just not rambling for a whole hour as you hear me like mess around in the background. But anyway, so we got some things to talk about. I got some predictions for you guys, but did you watch the Cobian bottle? The one I actually didn't. It's here. My baby's here. I really don't think. Here, hold on, can you see it? There you go. I actually don't think we're gonna need it today, and we'll get into that. We're gonna get into that, you know. Let me go ahead and like unpin that comment I have pinned. But it's let me move here. It's an interesting day, guys. It's an interesting day. As you guys know, this is probably like the biggest state of play we've had in a while. I don't know if it's the biggest of all time, but it's one of the biggest ones we've had in a while. Also, let me know if the background music is okay. I have it kind of low, but I didn't really have time to check. But as always, let me know, you know. But how are you guys? Are you guys excited? Are you guys feeling the state of play? You think it's gonna happen? You know, and by that, of course, I mean Sons of Sparta 2. You think it's gonna happen? Ah! Okay, anyway, let's calm down. Let's guys, calm down, please. Stop it, okay? Stop it. Don't be so hyper, okay? Obviously, I am very excited just because if PlayStation didn't have a countdown for this state of play, or it didn't show or it wasn't going to show that at certain theaters, you know, I probably would be like, there's a chance that the Faye game might not be here, because like a couple months ago we got the remix announcement in Sons of Sparta. But you know, with the countdown, the whole thing about the being shown on theaters, I think if this game is real, which seems very likely, if this game is real, this is the time we're gonna see it. This is the time we're gonna see it. I did forget to do one thing. I always have the pre-show for members only, okay? I forgot about that, and I feel really bad that I'm gonna have to send you guys to Tartarus, but bear with me. This is not gonna be a members only live stream for like the entirety. When the show starts, it will become like available for everybody, you know. This is just a nice little perk that I have for all of my members, because, you know, they pay monthly, okay? And I gotta give them good stuff. I gotta give them executive roles here. Not executive, but that's really the bad choice of words. But, you know, special privilege, you know. And because of them, you guys are also getting this this live stream completely ad-free, okay? Because it's already paid for. Like, they're so awesome that it's already paid for. Let me see. Members only? Is it like this? Hopefully it's like this. Let me see. Hold on. Forgot how to do it. Change save. Has it changed? Has it changed? I can't tell if it's changed. Hold on. Yeah, can you guys comment? I think it crashed. Oh my god. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on there. Bro. Is no one really typing all of a sudden? Okay, there we go. Yeah. I think we're good now. I think we're good. My favorite chatter is here. What's up, Flasher? What's up, everybody? Welcome back, everybody. But anyway, I will say though, if you want to support, you know, the channel, and you want to be able to chat during the pre-show, please consider becoming a member. You know, it's only $1.99 a month. You know, it's not that much. But I understand if you don't want to, and you can't. Totally understandable. When the show starts, it will become like available for everybody. Everybody will be able to talk, because I want the whole community to be reacting with me in the chat. I want to see that chat fly by insanely fast. I want to see that, okay? I want to see that. So it will become available for everybody like once the show actually starts. But anyway, so I will say 50 people from Tartarus. Oh my god, here we go. By Ducerel. by Duracell. Can I just call you Duracell? Is that okay? Like the battery brand. Duracell is about to free 50 people from Tartarus. See, that's what I'm talking about. My members are just awesome right there, man. They're just awesome, you know? So anyway, let's talk about some things before we do anything else. Before we do anything else, let's talk about some things because I like to have like these like big state of plays to just talk with the audience for a little bit, see what's going on. So all right, I'm gonna have to change back to desktop. So again, let me know if the audio for the background music is okay. So as always, I have a bit of a presentation for you guys here, okay? Don't mind all that stuff. Don't mind that. All right, so we start with Heavenly Sword. Why the hell am I talking about Heavenly Sword now? What? As you guys may know, yesterday I had a bit of a trolling live stream, okay? Kind of told me not to do this, but I'm just going to go ahead and do it because it's a good chance to talk about some things, right? But I said I got early access to the Fae game, and of course I had to play Heavenly Sword, you know? I have to play Heavenly Sword, so I thought it was really funny, and I was cracking up the whole thing. I didn't want to break characters. Heavenly Fae, exactly, Waleed. What was that stream yesterday? I'm on it, okay? I was in the car with Kanaruki, and I said in passing, huh, it would be funny if I played Heavenly Sword and said it was the Fae game like leaked or something, and she's like, do it. I will make the thumbnail. I will download the PlayStation 3 on the computer. And like, I could not get her to do that for me before, but for a joke stream she was all down, and I decided to do it. And our original was gonna be like 2 hours, but I just couldn't keep up with the lie. Like I was just like out of it, right? Some people were really mad because this game, I think we recently heard that the PlayStation 3 games have entered the retro category. So a lot of people have not heard of Heavenly Sword, and they were legitimately confused by it. So anyway, I'm sorry to those people. It was a joke live stream, okay? I did. Funnily enough, I lost some subscribers for it. Some people were legitimately pissed. Make this girl gone? What? Make what disappear? What are you talking about? Oh, it won't let me gift memberships? How come? That's weird. That's weird. We got Blood here with a thirsty comment. She low-key looks much better than Faye. Well, we in Ragnarok, yeah, definitely. But we're gonna see how Faye looks like today. Okay? We're gonna see that. But I mean, what I wanted to talk about this Heavenly Sword thing is because even though it was a joke, I got to introduce this game to a lot of people, and the game is rough. The game is not that good when it comes to God of War clones. It's not the best, you know. But there's been a lot of talks recently that PlayStation might be wanting to revive some of the old IPs, and I wanted to see like who here in the chat actually thinks. Who here in the chat would like this IP to be given a second chance? I know that there's a lot more important IPs that PlayStation have before Heavenly Sword, but I'm just curious. Would you like a sexy redhead chick just kicking ass in a hack and slasher game? Would that be something you would be interested in? I'm just curious. I'm just curious about that, you know? I got some gas, and I apologize for that, you know? I mean, they're both redheads. I mean, yeah. Faye's not as, Wait, hold on. Is Faye red? Because in some of the concept art, Faye has blonde hair. I'm pretty sure, yeah, she has red hair or reddish hair in God of War Ragnarok, right? Soul Reaver remake. Hey, I'm down. I'm all, yeah, man, I should have added that. I'm gonna get into like some games that I want to see at the state of play. I should have added that. I'll make a remind me to talk about that. I'm going to talk about, because I mean that would be great, but I don't think we're gonna see it. The next thing I need to talk about, guys. I don't like the term influencer. I think it's one of those things that just comes across as being too pretentious. I never call myself an influencer, and I don't like the idea of really influencing people. But I want to influence you with something today, okay? If I ever influence you, I guess with something, for now, it'll be Mina the Hollower, okay? Mina the Hollower, it's one of the games I bought recently. It really is one of the best games of the year. You've probably heard that it's got one of the best scores of the year, and it deserves it. It deserves it. I know it looks pixelated, it looks old, but it's really good. It's only $20, and I recommend it. And the reason I want to influence you guys to maybe purchase this game is because, for one thing, it's only $20. Okay, it's not gonna be that much of a hit to your bank. Okay, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, and it's also important to support these games because game prices are just keep going up and up and up. Meanwhile, you have people that really pour their heart and soul into games like these and only let it release it for $20. And you really do get a lot of quality with it, okay? And the game is not perfect, but you get such good quality with this game. Like, think of it as an old school Zelda mixed in with Castlevania elements, but an open world, if you will. Like, it's truly open. From the moment you start this game, you're dropped into it. You get different perks that you can unlock. There's quest lines, and even though it looks like a cartoon, it is kind of like a lighthearted story, but it has like darker undertones that I'm like, what is going on here? Like, it's kind of creepy, right? If anyone has played it, if anyone has played it, you know what I'm talking about. Get that bag, Unk. I'm actually not sponsored by them. I'm not sponsored by them. I just want to give this game a shout out. I was initially thinking of doing a review, but because of the state of play, like, I just didn't really have time to get anything in line for you. So I'm doing like this quick shout out to Mina the Hollower because it's one of the cheapest games that has come out this year, and I think it deserves it. I think it's probably gonna be one of the game of the year contenders. So I just want to shout this game out. Check it out. You don't have to buy it. You don't have to buy it, but just look into it because the scores are not lying. This really is one of the best games of the year so far. You know, I would like to get 007 eventually, but you know, for $20 it doesn't get better than this. You know, I really don't like 2D games beside Blasphemous. Oh man, you know, maybe wait, if you want, you can wait for a sale. But again, I think this game nails a lot of things. But hey, if it's not your thing, that's totally fine. That's totally fine, you know. Square Nation says 007 is awesome. It does, yeah, 007 does remind me, of course, a lot of Uncharted. I used to play that game a lot, and it seems like, it seems in some areas that it's even better because it kind of opens up and you get to like explore certain areas and stuff. So it's kind of cool. I'll eventually get it. But again, it's $80. I'm like, I'm not gonna be spending money on that right now. All right, let's get to the thing you guys clicked on here today. Okay, I hesitate to call these state of play predictions, okay, because I don't know if they're gonna be here. I know that this state of play is going to be huge. I know that for a fact, that this state of play is going to be huge, and the fact that PlayStation is really promoting it, it makes me think that we're going to see some big surprises in the state of play, and I'm obviously excited. You know, I'm obviously excited. Mario and Zelda best 2D games, LOL. I mean, they were one of the first ones, you know, so it's definitely one of the best, you know. Will I be playing Black Myth Zhang Kuai? I think that's how you pronounce it. I'll have to see some gameplay of it. You know, I thought they were going to continue with the Monkey King, but I will have to see what it looks like. There's a lot of games that are coming out of like Asia right now that are really good. The one that I'm most interested in right now is Phantom Blade Zero. But anyway, that one we might actually see in the state of play. But I think we've seen enough. All right, so the first game I want to see. So I don't think it's a surprise. I want to see an intergalactic, a heretic prophet. Yeah, I also question Naughty Dog's decision to make one of the ugliest protagonists ever. But you know, the talk around this game has me interested in it, okay? Because Naughty Dog is the developer that started this whole movie-like game, and while it's cool, it's gotten kind of old for me. But now with Intergalactic, they seem to have taken inspiration from Elden Ring, which is a much more gameplay first, story second game. So I'm interested to see what their take is gonna be. And Naughty Dog usually does a lot of like, you know, their games are quality. They're very polished, and it's gonna be really interesting. So I want to see some gameplay. People say that it might not be here, but I find that very unlikely. I find that very unlikely that we're not gonna see Intergalactic as Space Heretic, because again, this is like the biggest state of play we've had in a while. This is the time to show it. Anyone here excited for that, by the way? Naughty Dog tired of nowadays? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm low-key kind of interested to just see how it looks. Yeah, I want to see the gameplay. I want to see like how open it is. I want to see the tone of the story. You know, Naughty Dog usually likes to tell really dark stories, so I'm interested to see. Like the bald character protagonist, it's not that big of a deal for me as it is for other people. You know, so as long as the gameplay itself is fun, I'm gonna be okay with it, right? So this is one of the ones that I want to see, and of course, you guys know that Wolverine is gonna be in it. Like, it's gonna play a huge part of the whole show. So Wolverine, of course, I'm excited to see it, but I didn't include it because it was obvious that we were going to see it. So Intergalactic is the first one. So moving on, it's my boy right here. It's my boy. I would like to see the return of Uncharted officially. It's been what, since, hold on, I think Lost Legacy came out in 2017, and Uncharted 5 was 2015. this is one of the best-selling PlayStation games of all time, and PlayStation is just letting it rot. I think it deserves to make a comeback, and there's been a lot of talk about it. There's been a lot of talk. I think the director of Lost Legacy teased something on Blue Sky or Twitter that he was in filming location. So I think that they're definitely working on an Uncharted game, and again, I think this is the time to do it. I don't think Naughty Dog is doing it. The rumors is that Naughty Dog is not the one who's gonna be developing this game. So maybe Sony bent. I don't know, because I think they did Golden Abyss, right? Heard Code Veronica remake can also be there. I think it's too early for Resident Evil. We just got Resident Evil 9. We might see it next year, right? Is Capcom doing yearly releases for Resident Evil? I don't really know right now. I know they did the 9th game just now, and I know that the remake, the remake that follows it is probably going to be Code Veronica, right? But I don't know if it's going to be at the show. But for me, I would like to see Uncharted. I hope it's not Cassie Drake. I don't really care that much for the character. Maybe she'll turn out to be good, but I somehow want to see Nathan Drake. I don't care if he's like 80 years old. I want to see Nathan Drake back, okay? I love the series, and I'm down for a revival of it. I think it'll be really good, you know? Carl Beeman says Devil May Cry 6. How many games is Capcom working on? Because they got... I know they're doing really good, but I know they have Onimusha. They have a Resident Evil 9 DLC. Is DMC really that likely? I'm down to see it. I'm down, and hell, I'm even down for a Devil May Cry 1 remake, bro. That game deserves it. I played it recently. That game deserves a remake, and I'm down for that. So anything DMC related, I'm down. I just don't have it here because I just don't think it's likely. I want to be proven wrong. I want to be completely proven wrong here, you know? Sons of Sparta will get a physical release announcement, and they will announce BOS, Babes of Sparta. You know what's gonna be really funny, Samir? You know what's gonna be really funny? If Santa Monica does another troll move, this would be like too much. This would be like almost like they're making fun of like Sons of Sparta, and I don't think they would do that, even if it was bad. It would be really funny if we see Santa Monica's logo or something, and then Mega Cat Studios, I'm like, what? And then it's like physical release, Sons of Sparta, and we all think it's like no more God of War announcements. This was the last big announcement, and then whoosh, you see the PlayStation logo, and then we get to the Faye game like they did with the freaking controller a couple of years back. It'd be funny if they do that. It'd be funny, but I might get a heart attack, you know. I'm down for DMC dying by some voodoo spell. Well, you don't like DMC? I'm guessing you consider DMC one of those jingling keys games for you, you know? Instead of being a normal person and saying that it's an awesome action game, you're really gonna be like that? You really go back to play Primal Blood. I don't even know if that's what you meant, but go back and play Primal, man. All right, so let's see what's next, okay? Astro Boy. I mean, Astrobot. Astro Boy is someone else. I played this game. I forgot when it came out. I don't know, it got me the game of the year, but I played it and I liked it enough. I thought it was, for a platformer, I found it to be lacking in some areas. Mario is still miles better, but I like Astrobot because I think it's it's a good move on PlayStation overall. I think the game was pretty good, and it definitely has a lot of potential. I don't want this to become another Order 1886. I don't want this to become, and I don't think so. This one was definitely more successful. We're definitely gonna see Astrobot again, okay? We're gonna see it again. We just don't know if it's today, but it's been a while, I feel like, and I'm down to see a sequel for this game because I think it could be miles better than the original one, and I just want to see it. PlayStation doesn't really have platformer these days, so I'm down to see Astrobot again. Or hey, they could revive Sly Cooper or another Jak and Daxter, any other platformer. They could revive it, but it seems like right now they're putting all of their, their effort into Astrobot. It seems to be a very profitable IP. I think it sold pretty well. I know it got the Game of the Year, but I'm not sure how well it sold. I'm pretty sure it sold quite well, right? Chat, someone tell Kuba to do a Witcher 3 playthrough, one of the best games ever made. You're not the first one to ask me to do a Witcher playthrough. A lot of people have asked me that before, but it's just too long of a game. It's way too long, man. I don't think I could get fully into it in a stream, so I'm probably not gonna do any open world games, especially Witcher. It's just too long. I like it enough. Maybe when the DLC comes out I might do something, but anyway, for now, Astrobot 2 or whatever it's gonna be called, Give me Sly Cooper, please, I beg you. That's been one of those series that's been completely dormant for a while. Hey, speaking of dormant, it reminded me of Dormant. Is it Dormant? The bad guy from Shadow of the Colossus? Why I should have added this. We should see also Fumito Ueda's next game. I forgot what it was called, Project Titan or something. That one got teased a while ago, and it just seems interesting. So I'm down to see like an official gameplay showcase of that game. Anyway, what's next? Shocking, am I right? Captain Kuba putting Infamous in here. We've been seeing a lot of talks about Infamous. I don't know if it's a remake. It's most likely a remake of Infamous 1. And that game, alongside God of War and Devil May Cry, it's one of those games that kind of needs it. From the PlayStation 3, it's one of the roughest looking games. I would like to see the return of Infamous. I feel like out of all of the profitable and famous IPs that PlayStation have, Infamous is the one that, man, why did they stop making this? I know that Second Son was not the best, but this had so much potential. It might be unpopular, okay? I prefer Infamous over Ghost of Yotei. Well, it's the only one Sucker Punch has done these days, so I prefer Infamous over Ghost of Yotei and Ghost of Tsushima. I like those games. I mean, I haven't played Yotei yet, but I like Ghost of Tsushima. But man, Infamous, there was nothing like it. I honestly think Infamous 2 is even better than Spider-Man 2 or Spider-Man 1. It's the ultimate superhero game, and I want to see this return. I think it's time, man. I think it's time. I think it's time to see, especially Cole McGrath. We need to see this guy back. I think the guy from Second Son was Delson. I forgot his name. I didn't really like the story of the second one of Second Son that much. So if we could, Sony, if we could pretty please get Infamous again, my life is yours, man. No, not really. Not for Infamous. Not for Infamous, you know. Medieval 3 LOL classic PlayStation 1 game. Look, man. Look. We can always, like, when it comes to predictions, we can always talk about the predictions that we already know exist or like have existed before. So I grabbed from that, you know, category in my mind. So Infamous, you know, Sly Cooper, Astrobots, things that I know exist or have existed at one point. But with every state of play, you're going to get some surprises. And I go back to this whole thing. That this is going to be a really big show. And there has to be some really big surprises that we're not expecting at all. So, hey, a Medieval, a complete remake with brand new gameplay, that could be really good. Kuba, where's the copium gas bottle? It's right here, baby. It's right here. I don't need it because I just think it's gonna be a big one. But here you go. There we go, baby. Oh, I hit the spot right there, man. I hit the spot. I can never finish Infamous. Too dumb for my taste. Nothing changes with your choices. But the powers are... I don't know, bro. I mean, sure, the powers are still amazing. Like, you really didn't have fun playing Infamous? Blood, man. I think Primal has brainwashed your brain, bro. Is that a brainwashed? I'm just gonna brainwash you. Brainwash your brain? I hear it now. I'm like, wait, that's redundant. How is it redundant? Oh yeah, I say brain twice. That's why, you know. You clean that shit. Though I cleaned the hose, you know, the hose, yeah, it's I cleaned it ever since. Anyway, it's the one I use. I have to sleep with a sleep apnea mask, so that's the one I'm using. Hopefully it doesn't break. Alright, next oh, what's this? What's this? Kuba with the wildest take. He wants to see the Order 1887. Look, guys. Look, listen to me. Look, come here. This is probably never going to happen. Let me zoom out a little bit. This is probably not ever going to happen. I know that. You know this. I know this. But I'm gonna dream. I'm gonna dream that one day. Hopefully that's far enough. Is it far enough? Let me go. That's good enough. It's good enough. Hopefully one day, PlayStation will see the potential this game had. I know the game itself is shit. I know that the game didn't have a lot of gameplay. You know, it was very short. It was a very lackluster game. But I love the world, and I won at the Order 1887. And with every state of play, whenever I do one of these predictions, I'm gonna be mentioning it. Hopefully I can influence PlayStation. See, maybe I am an influencer. Maybe I have to embrace my role as influencer and just try to influence the outcome of certain things. I wanted the Order 1887. I think it has potential, and I'm never... This required 20 copium bottles. Alright, here we go. I'll give you 10. I lost count. I think that was about 10. I could take all the copium I want. I don't think this is ever gonna happen. Like I said, there's a lot of like PlayStation IPs that PlayStation will probably do before doing the Order 1887. This is like if they're really desperate, and like even that, I don't think they're gonna go for it. Like this game that was 7. I didn't count. I was the copium went to my brain, bro. Okay. So yeah, Pie in the Sky, the Order 1887. I want to see this at some point, man. I want to see it. It's gotta happen. But most likely it will not. All right. So what's next, you ask? I mean, come on. Come on, you guys. Come on. Whew. Type F in the chat. I know traditionally that means fail, but type F for Faye in the chat for me, please. Do it. Join me in a ceremony to summon this game. Join me. We need it. We need this game, bro. It's been what, 3 years since Ragnarok came out? We did have Valhalla. Sense of Sparta doesn't count in my opinion, okay? We need something, man. And it's kind of worrisome that it's come down to a Faye game. Something that just does not seem like a good move business-wise. But man, we know that Corey has been working on this thing, okay? It's very highly likely that this is real. We gotta see this thing. We gotta see this thing because it's been such a long time since we've had something juicy God of War related, and I'm down. The rumors about this thing is insane. She's gonna have a gelatinous cube, a flying sword named Merlin. Tyr's probably gonna be in it. She's gonna be traveling to a lot of pantheons and mythologies. Can we please get this game? I know everybody, whenever I watch one of these like state of play prediction videos, everyone mentions, this is one of the first games they mentioned. They mentioned Wolverine and Faye, the Faye game as being the two most likely games that we're going to get. Wolverine is confirmed, but the Faye game is like, we're probably going to get this. We're probably going to get this. And I think it's time, okay? I think it's time, and I know a Faye game doesn't sound that exciting, but it's Cory Barlog. This is the man who made God of War 2, wrote God of War Ghost of Sparta, and directed God of War 2018. That has to count for something. That has to count for something, and I know there's people trying to make me lower my expectations of this game, but I can't. Corey has not really let me down. Some things design-wise in 2018 are disappointing, but overall, I liked the story. I liked where it was heading. Corey has not let me down, and if he thought that making a Faye game, if he thought that sacrificing a sequel of a Kratos trilogy was worth it so he could make a Faye game, I have to trust him. It is all I have, Atlas. I have to trust him that this was the right decision, okay? I have to. And yeah, Corey made a perfect game that is God of War 2. I agree. God of War 2 is amazing. The story of Ghost of Sparta is on point. The story of 2018 is also amazing as well. It's gotta be good, man. It's gotta be good, you know? Let's not forget that he was also a creative director for God of War Ragnarok. Yes. Anyway. Look, man, look. Part of the reason why I want this Faye game to be real is so that my beef with Ragnarok, we can kind of put that behind us, okay? That's one of the things that hurts me the most about like these long development times. Told you Ghost of Sparta speak. I've always known. You don't have to tell me that. I've always known. What was I talking about? God damn it, Flasher. You flashbang me, Flasher. What was I talking about? Guys, Kuba needs his memory pills. What was I talking about before Flasher started talking? What did he say? What was I saying? God damn it. Bro, I forgot. I should change my name to Captain Amnesia. What was I talking about? Ragnarok beef. Thank you. Okay. One of the things I want to put behind this Ragnarok beef, I want this game, I want this Fae game to be what Ghost of Sparta was for the Greek saga, but Fae for the Norse saga. I want this game to be the missing piece, the thing that just kind of completes it. I want to see that. I want to see that, man. Corey said back in when 2018 released that, when talking about the Who Blew the Horn mystery, he said, think about it. Who would be following Kratos and Atreus? And people naturally thought that was Baldur. I don't think it was Baldur, but it doesn't make... Baldur was following him for sure, but I don't think he was talking about Baldur. It was someone else. And I think that someone else was Faye. I think we're gonna be time traveling as Faye, bro. We're gonna blow the horn as Faye. This could be good, man. We could get a Kratos boss fight. Imagine, people think that it's when they met, you know, when Kratos arrived in the Norse saga. I don't think that's when the boss fight's gonna take place. I think the boss fight might actually happen somewhere when where Kratos is traveling towards Scandinavia, where the mysterious hooded woman comes with 3 wolves to drag Kratos to Scandinavia. I think that's where the boss fight's gonna take place. Who are you? And you're gonna be fighting against the goddamn Ghost of Sparta as Faye? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. You forget one detail. This could be utter shit, but stop it. Stop. You know what? In fact, here's what we're gonna do, okay? I was thinking about this, okay? I don't want any bad juju in here, so I made this video. I made this video titled, "We have to be ready for this possibility," and it's talking about a possible story for the Fae game. That I mean, if this turns out to be right, I'm gonna have to roll with it and see how it goes, okay? I really hope this is not the case. In this video, I talked about how it's possible that Faye could be pregnant and she's gonna be going to Jotunheim. If this is what he decides to make, oh boy, that's gonna be an interesting choice, okay? But because I don't want any bad luck, I'm actually going to unlist this video, okay? I'm gonna put this into the ether. For all purposes, this video does not exist anymore. I don't want any bad luck, okay? I might have already done this. I might have already put it into the universe by mentioning this thing, and quantum mechanics is acting up, and now we're living a reality that that pregnant Fae game is going to happen. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry I went into the quantum world and messed with the probability. So I apologize, but I'm doing my part now, and I'm unlisting the video, okay? If you want, if the Fae game does get announced and it's super cool, I want you guys to come to this one. Come to this video and just comment, "It was real, guys. It happened. It was real, and it looks so good." Okay, it looks so goddamn good. But anyway, let's get back. Oh, look, a bunch of F's. Let's get back to what we were talking about here, because I don't want to just rant about the Fae game. I want to make some predictions, you guys. I want to make some predictions here. Predictions about what we're going to see in the trailer. So I got that for you, you know? Keep it by pregnant Fae is so fine. Hey, if that's what you're into, more power to you, receding hairline. More power to you, okay? That's not the first idea that comes, you know, for us. That would be kind of crazy if they end up doing something like that, you know? What is your wildest Fae game story theory? I don't really have one. Aside from like, she blew the horn, or she's going to fight Kratos while he's on the way to Scandinavia, something like that. I also think that the Jotunheim Tower might be involved, like she's gonna be hiding it with Tyr or something like that. The thing is, I really don't have any idea what this story is gonna be like. I have no idea what Cory Barlog is cooking. I don't understand the point of a Fae spin-off game after the Norse saga ended, but he sees the point in it. He sees the point, and that's all I can do. That's all I can do, is just put my faith in Cory Barlog, you know, and hope that this is gonna be awesome, you know. Can't wait for Faye to have a stamina bar for when she has contraptions mid combat. Oh my god, bro. If this game has a stamina bar, you might actually see me cry. I'm just gonna let you know, you might actually see me cry. And I apologize in advance. I don't like doing that. in front of you guys. I do it plenty, but I don't do it in front of you guys, you know? Corey just said that he wants to tell a story about Faye meeting Kratos. Where there's a will, there's a way, okay? I don't think that's gonna be the only aspect of the story. That might be something related to it. Okay? That's not it. I think the boss fight is gonna be when Kratos is going to Scandinavia. But anyway, I have some predictions for you guys. I have some predictions for what we might see in the trailer. And after the reveal, if it turns out to be here, I actually want to go back and see like how many of them I got correct, you know? The first one is kind of obvious. You ready for this? The trailer will begin with Faye's identity concealed, but something will happen in the scene that shows to the audience that this woman is without a doubt Faye. So what I'm talking about this is that the trailer is gonna begin, you know, you're probably gonna guess what it is, okay? The setting might give it away, but Faye's probably gonna be in the shadows. She's gonna be wearing a cloak. You're only gonna see her, like, her feet walking towards, and maybe, like, you'll see, like, the Leviathan axe, or she'll pull the cloak, and then it's gonna be obvious. Then it's gonna be obvious that this is the Faye game. I think this is how the trailer is going to start, and it only makes sense. This is the most obvious one. I'm like, yeah, whatever. If I get it right, awesome. This is not the one I want cookie points for, okay? But this is how I think the trailer's gonna start, okay? The trailer begins with Faye theme from 2018. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be mostly quiet. You're probably gonna get context clues by just the environment. I'm like, I think this is God of War. I think this is the Faye game. But then something's gonna happen. It's Faye time, and it's gonna go, bro. It's gonna go, okay? Faye feet pics. I meant like her legs, bro. Like I don't think she's gonna be barefoot. I should have added that. I should have added that for bonus points. Imagine if Faye's actually like bare feet, you know, the entire game. That would be next level fan service, you know. What do you got? What's the Asian chick game? Oh my god, what's that name? Stellar Blade. You got Curvaceous Stellar Blade and Faye feet. Faye's feet? No, Faye's feet. No S. I'm a little bit hyper. I don't know if you realize that, okay? Bro, you have fully committed to this Faye thing. It's gonna happen, bro. It's... Dubs, I don't want any negativity here. It's gonna happen, man. Alright. Next prediction. You guys ready for this? Faye will have a flying sword companion. This sword will make at least one quippy comment in the trailer. So I can picture it, bro. I can picture it. I'm not really good when it comes to quippy dialogue, but I think this Merlin sword is going to say something that's trying to be funny, and it may or may not land, okay? I think this is a given. Comedy is something that we kind of have to deal with in current God of War, and I'm expecting this sword character to be kind of like a comedic relief character to some extent. I think this is likely, okay? If we see the sword, I have more predictions about the sword, okay? I have more, but I think he's gonna do at least one quippy line or something, just one, okay? Marvel humor. I hopefully not full-on Marvel humor, but something like it. We already got Ingrid in God of War Ragnarok. This sword, they're gonna step it up a little bit. It's gonna have more of a personality. Like, it could be cool. It could be cool. I don't know. We'll see. You'll see, you know. Faye, you just 360 no scope that dude. Oh man, god damn it! Don't say that. Do not even. No, they're not gonna say 360 no scope. They did say mustard in God of War Ragnarok, so I'm still thinking about that. Gotta give it more mustard. Am I right? The sword will be passed on to Boy on upcoming main game. I don't know how that could work, because I mean, this is probably gonna be like a prequel that takes place hundreds of years in the past. So I really don't know how, you know, the sword is gonna get passed down to Atreus. Anyway, I got the next prediction for you guys. You ready? We are going to see a younger Thor, maybe riding his goat chariot. So the goat chariot apparently was going to be part of the boss fight originally, like the intro boss fight of God of War Ragnarok, but it got cut. I think we could see Thor. We could see a younger Thor in this trailer, and man, if we get the goat chariot, I'm gonna cry, but out of happiness. Okay, if the pregnant Faye, I'm gonna cry out of sadness. The goat chariot, I'm gonna cry. Okay, I don't know. No, I don't think he's gonna be skinny, but he might look a little slightly different, maybe a little bit thinner, but not full on muscular how he looked in the statue. because it's exaggerated. And Mimir always calls him a fat dauber or something. So Thor is always gonna be chunky, but I think we're going to see a younger Thor. And man, I'm gonna say bonus points if we get the flying goat chariot. That would be sick, man. I'm begging you, Corey, give me a younger bloodthirsty Thor. Oh, bro, do I need to show that video again? This is like the Order 1886. I'm gonna have to keep showing this video, bro. We're going to see lightning and thunder start another game with Thor boss fight. That would be sick. I'm down for what I want to see Thor, man. I want to see Thor God of War animation. I just want to see Thor, man. Look at this. We're gonna watch this again. I want this Thor, man. We know Mimir talks about him, bro. Thor was a piece of shit, and I want to keep him that way. I don't really care about his drinking problems. I don't care about that. I want to see the bloodthirsty Thor. That's who I want to see. This one. And this fan perfectly encapsulate what I thought Thor was going to be in Ragnarok. Check this out, bro. Look at the camera work. This. Look at this. Look at this right here. How could they not have... Oh my god, don't worry about it. See, we need this fake game so I can move past Ragnarok, bro. We need something else. I need something else to talk about. Alright.
I told him everything. What more does Odin want? Your silence.
I want something like that, bro. I mean, probably we're not gonna get a full-on scene like that, but I want to see young Thor. I want to see young Thor, and I think it can happen. I think it can happen. The Rune and Hammer callback was peak, honestly, bro. Oh my god, I think that fan actually got a job at Nickelodeon or something animating. I forgot the story. I think it says it on his channel. You guys can go look it up, but I think he got a job at a big animation company. So good for him. He did a really good job, and look, I find it sad that a fan actually nailed who everybody thought Thor was going to be, and it's one of those cases that in Ragnarok, like, why did you have to subvert our expectations so much? Sometimes you just gotta give the fans what they want, you know. And Thor was one of those things for me that I'm like, it's just cool. He's better now. I wanted bloody Thor. I want, and I think a prequel game with Faye is the perfect opportunity to have the Thor we always want. Okay, all right, so that's one of the predictions. We're going to see a younger Thor. Okay, next prediction: Faye and Tyr will do a tag team move during combat. It is heavily rumored that Tyr is going to play a role in this game, and he will most likely be a companion character. I don't know if it's going to be throughout the whole game, but I'm sure he's gonna be in some sections. And this is gonna affect combat in different ways, I'm sure. And I want to see them do in the trailer a tag team move. I don't know if like Tyr will pick up Faye and throw her and she's like, ground slam or something like that, or Faye is gonna jump off of Tyr. Something's gonna happen. Imagine, it's interesting. Imagine, now that I'm thinking about it, imagine if it's actually you get to play as Atreus from God of War 2018 with Kratos as your companion. Like the big guy is actually the companion character because Tyr is huge, right? So imagine if like you can do like crazy tag team moves with Tyr. That could work. That could work, man. Have you seen God of War 2 animation from Trickster Studio? That doesn't sound familiar right now. Doesn't sound familiar, you know? Ferocious says, in what way though? You know, I didn't think about that. But I should have said that we're probably not gonna get any mini games. Okay, that reminds me of an image that I think I have somewhere. Give me a second. I wanted to use this. Is it hypothetical? I mean, I have a mess here. Where is it? Future God of War videos? No. Man, I forgot what I had it, but it was a. Anyway, don't worry about it. Okay, well, I'll have to show you guys later. Okay, it's something funny. But yeah, this is one of my predictions. In the trailer, we're gonna see Faye and Tyr do a tag team move during combat. Okay, during combat. Just became a member, Captain Kuba. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Welcome, bro. Who's that? Dad Gaming. Can I just call you Dad Gaming, abbreviated? Because your name is kind of long. Welcome, bro. Faye and Tyr QTE. I mean, I haven't really thought about like whether or not like this Faye game is gonna have mini games. I highly doubt it. I don't think that's Santa Monica's way. There might be a sex scene, okay? There might be a sex scene at one point, but I don't think it's gonna be... It's not gonna be arcadey where it's like, get the orbs. It's not gonna be anything like that, okay? Alright, so... Next prediction. You ready for this? We will see glimpses of other mythologies outside of Scandinavia, but nothing too revealing. So we're probably gonna see like some temples that maybe ancient Greece, maybe somewhere in Japan, or the Aztec kingdom or Mayan, something like that. I don't think this is too crazy. The rumors are that, you know, she is going to be traveling all around the world somehow, maybe using the Unity Stone. So it's possible that we're going to see like these places, but nothing. I don't think we're going to see a god, or maybe it just won't be clear. It just won't be clear who we're looking at, you know? Do you think we'll see Odin again? I don't know. I do have a similar prediction here that you might like, Earfam, but I don't know. I'm not sure about Odin, to be honest with you. Let me see. We're going to see, yeah, some Norse mythology characters that we have never seen before, most likely gods. I think this is gonna be, I guess I call it theory fodder. Like, this is gonna be like for people like me who are like, who is that? What do those runes say? Who is that guy? I'm probably gonna theorize that one of them is gonna be Forseti or something like that. So we're probably gonna see some more Norse characters that we've never seen before. Vili and Bay. Well, I don't know. Vili and Bay is an interesting topic that I'll have to tackle eventually. Morse found something really interesting in the files of Ragnarok. Anyway, but Forseti, Vidar, like some of these gods that we didn't get to see in Ragnarok, we might see them in the trailer. We're just probably not going to know right away who they are. It's gonna take some researching, but I think it's likely that we're going to see some characters, maybe in a boss fight or something, you know? Maybe in a boss fight, you know? Where the fuck was Forseti, dog? I know, right? I know, bro. Forseti taking a massive dump. That's the canon answer, bro. He was always taking a shit during the events of God of Ragnarok. That's why we never saw him, you know? Yeah, abbreviation is fine. I was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis, so I implemented that into my YouTube channel name. I'm a gaming channel. Oh, that's cool, man. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. Well, I mean, good to have you here, bro. Good to have you here. That's awesome, you know? I am now a member, and I bring the destruction of Olympus. As you should. Bring on the destruction of Olympus. By the way, we're what, 24 minutes away from the state of play? Is it? Did I do the math correctly? Yeah, 25 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna mute it for now. All right, let's speed through this a little bit. I don't really know how many more I have. Faye at some point in the trailer will mount the flying sword. Don't get too excited with the word mount. Faye at some point in the trailer will mount the flying sword and attack some enemies by flying towards them. I think we're going to see some next level acrobatic gameplay. I think Faye is going to break the animation rule that Cory Barlog came up with for Kratos in God of War 1. That rule that Kratos could never do a backflip. Not for lack of ability, just because it's not who he is as a character. I think Faye is going to be jumping all over the place. She might be jumping off of walls. And I think in the trailer we're going to see something crazy that's going to like, whoa! And the only thing I could think about is like Faye getting on that Merlin sword and just flying towards enemies, like it's gonna be a move or something. I think that would be sick if that actually happens. Because the rumor says that it's going to be kind of like Devil May Cry, and I think Dante at least does that in one of the cutscenes with a missile. So it would be cool to actually get to see that. He does it in DMC5 with one of the arms, I'm pretty sure. So it would be cool to see something like that in the combat in a God of War game. I'm telling you guys, if they actually like. If they made some good decisions about this game, this game could be good. This game could be like really refreshing for the God of War IP, man, you know? I was playing the game and I almost forgot about this. Much love. DMC's great, man. DMC's great. Hopefully we also get an announcement of DMC, but you know. Guys, you just became a member. Does Kuba have a Discord server too? I do not. I do not have a Discord server, so I used to, but it's just not my thing. I'd rather not have one. So I hope you're okay with just kind of hanging out on the channel for now. Maybe in the future that'll change, you know? Imagine Faye taunting like Dante. I would be down for that. Hey, bro, add a combo meter, a ranking system. Go hog wild with this shit, okay? Go insane. This is your time to make something completely new. And by this, I hope, excuse me. And by this, I hope you know that I mean that I kind of want the camera to be pulled out. I'm hoping I'm gonna see the camera pulled out. I have another prediction that you guys that I'm gonna lose my shit when it happens, okay? Because I think it's gonna happen. Skill-based XP. Yeah, exactly. Look at that. Look at Mayo's influence is spreading through the God of War community, bro. Skill-based XP. I would like that, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think that's because even the skill-based leveling up XP, whatever, in the original God of War games, it's not that deep of a system compared to DMC, right? So it's never been part of God of War's identity that much. It's better than what we have in the Norse Saga, in my opinion, but you know, if they get to like really go DMC with this shit, my god, bro, my god. Anyway, what's the next one? Faye at some point will do an aerial attack. I know it, bro. This is one of the ones that I'm most certain is gonna happen if they show gameplay. And look, I really hope for their fucking sake that we're not gonna get just a teaser for this thing. I hope, like, I don't care about my predictions coming through, but I hope we get to see some gameplay, because if this game already is getting a lot of heat for seeming unnecessary for God of War to be tackling, so they really need to come out swinging and show the good stuff, okay? And I'm hoping we get some gameplay. And if we do get some gameplay in the trailer, I think at one point you're gonna see Faye jumping, and she's gonna held that moment in the air for a couple seconds, and she's gonna do like an aerial combo or something. We're gonna get them back. We gotta get them back, bro. We're gonna get them back, you know. The thing I'm most excited about the game is seeing pre-desolation Midgard in a different color. I'm down for that too. The thing about that is that we're not really sure like how much of Norse we're gonna be traveling in. So I also want to see that the Norse world was very, like all of the other worlds, like Greece was very populated, but it was like after the desolation that just kind of became empty, right? And I want to see like a bustling streets. I want to see marketplaces. I want to see giants walking around. There's one here that I think a lot of you guys, a lot of the Norse fans are gonna like, okay? But yeah, I'm down to see a prequel Midgard. I want to see something different than what we have in the current Norse saga, you know? Aside from the Leviathan axe, Faye will wield a brand new weapon. My guess is 2 gauntlets like the Nemean Cestus, but not as big. Let's not get crazy. They're not gonna be huge. Not because she can't, just because theme-wise or like tonally-wise doesn't really fit with the current style of game Santa Monica makes. At least I think. But and I'm basing the whole gauntlets thing on something Faye said in God of War Ragnarok, that she had gloves. I'm like, why did Faye mention that? Why is this important? And it always stuck out to me. Like, could it have been gauntlets, like metal gloves or something? And she's gonna be punching, bro, like the gauntlets in DMC. What are they called? Oh man, the guy, the guy who has a thing for Sparta. What's his name? Goliath? Oh, I forgot, man. I forgot. Isn't the sword already a weapon? I feel like this sword is gonna be more of a companion character, kind of like a Thrace. Like you can use him in combat, but I don't think it's gonna be a weapon. It could. In this case, I could be wrong. It could be wrong that we're gonna see the gauntlets. You know, maybe that's a little too ambitious. You know, the time grows near. We must prepare ourselves. You know it, man. You know it, man. Faye got the Hercules gauntlets. I'm not saying that. I'm saying something like it, maybe smaller. You know. Beowulf from DMC3, exactly. I forgot the name. Thank you. Yeah, like Beowulf from DMC3, something like that. Oh, come on, man! Bring on the hack and slashers. Next prediction is Faye will explore a huge, like this is gonna be like a shot. You're gonna see a shot, okay? And in this shot, you will see Faye exploring a huge open area while riding a mount. Bonus points if it turns out to be Sleipnir. Now, don't be like, oh, Captain Kuba got the lore wrong. Shut up, okay? Shut up. I know that in Norse mythology, Loki is responsible for Sleipnir, but not in God of War, because in some of the murals we already see Odin riding Sleipnir, so it's possible. There's a possibility that we can still see Sleipnir, okay? That was a missed opportunity in Ragnarok, in my opinion. And if Faye gets to ride Sleipnir, and look, I just want to see her riding the horse. But if there's also horse combat, imagine throwing the axe at other enemy mounts to the legs, wah, and they fall. Imagine jumping, kind of like in Uncharted, to different mounts. Please, please, please. Okay, keep a prediction for the name of the game. That's last. I got that last. Okay, I don't really have a full one. You know, bro, like Darksiders, you know it, man. Exactly, better. You can make it better. You know. Well, she will have a bow and arrow since she taught Atreus. It would be cool to see melee and rage combat and in one character. Yeah, it would. Yeah, she will have a bow. You're right, completely right. You know. Oh, did I forget to add one? I don't know. We'll see. Faye and Tyr will argue about something for dramatic effect. It will not be clear what they're talking about. I kind of have to speed through it because we only have 15 minutes. So this is going to be like, I trusted you. Some shit like that in the story. We're not going to know what the hell they're talking about, but it's just going to be like, oh man, it's going to be like a traditional Sony story. So they're going to be arguing about something and to show some emotion in the trailer. Something like that is going to happen, I feel like. All right, what do we got next? Kratos will not be in the trailer at all. Okay, I do think he will be eventually in the game. But in this trailer, we're not going to see him at all. I was thinking like, maybe we can see like a shadowy figure. It's too early for that. It's too early. We're not going to see him at all. And I know a lot of you guys would want that to be the ending of the trailer, but I feel like that's revealing way too much. That's revealing way too much. I don't think we're gonna see Kratos in this trailer at all. As much as I would want to, it's not gonna happen. So keep that in mind. That's one of my predictions for the trailer. We will see Faye's Falcon Joffrey. I don't even know how to pronounce the bird's name, but this was a character that we read about in the God of War novel, God of War 2018 novel, and I suspected that it was gonna be play a role at some point, and it never happened. I think this will be the time that we're gonna see this bird. What role it's gonna have in the gameplay? I have no idea, but I think we're gonna see a Falcon at some point, and it's gonna be Faye's Falcon. It's just. The moment I see a Falcon, I'm like, that's Faye's Falcon Joffrey. So that's one prediction right there, you know. Kuba got the whole trailer planned out, man. Hey man, when I make predictions, I like to go in. I don't like to go in with vague stuff. We're gonna see a mythological land. We're gonna see fighting. No, I make predictions, and if I fail in a blaze of glory, and I don't mind that. I like to get hyped, man. I like it. Hype is quite addicting. As much as hopium is. Anyway, Kuba, we need to cope. There we go. I don't have much faith for Santa Monica to deliver this state of play. Hopefully they do. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen here. And we're only 15 minutes away, man. Come on, everybody, type F in the chat. Get excited. Type F for Faye, okay? Yeah. All right, let's go. What's the next one? Did I not say this? Did I talk about this before? Anyway, Faye will mount the flying sword and attack some enemies. I think I mentioned this before, so I'm gonna I think I mentioned it when I talked about the sword, and I forgot that I had it as its own thing. But yeah, Faye will mount the sword and she will like fly towards enemies. Yeah, I already talked about this. I don't have to talk about this anymore. I forgot I had like its own like mention, its own entry here. Here we go. We're nearing the end. The trailer will end with Faye fighting a giant boss, similar to Chronos. The talks about this game is that it's going to be more of a traditional action game. And back in the day, like how you ended these trailers was not with an emotional moment or anything like that. It was with like rah, like charging towards an enemy, like a huge boss. We're gonna get something like that. Corey knows that Ragnarok was missing some scale, okay? I think it's gonna deliver, guys. I think it's gonna deliver, and I think this would be the perfect ending for the Faye trailer. I feel like we're probably not gonna know who the giant boss is, but it's gonna look cool. It's visually speaking, it's gonna look really impressive. Okay, so let's get to. I think this is the last one. Let's see, what is it called? Yeah, I think it's the last one. Here we go. Summer Game Fest could also be there too. No, I don't think so. If it's gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be in the PlayStation State of Play. It's not gonna be here, you know. Easy with the cope, Unk. Hey, you listen here. Hell yeah, man. All right, let's do it. The game will not have the name God of War. Instead, it will have the word Guardian or Jotnar, but not both. So either it's going to have Guardian or Jotnar, but not both. I don't think it's gonna have the name God of War. It seems very odd. If it is what it is, you know? But I think the name Guardian or Jotnar is gonna be in it. I was thinking, this is one of those predictions that I just didn't really feel confident in just going full in and telling you guys. I think this is what the game is gonna be called. I'll let Guardian of War. Yeah, I'll let you guys in the chat come up with ideas for what you guys think this game could be. I'm kind of bad when it comes to names and titles. It's one of the worst things I do in the channel is titling videos. Like they're very lame. So I really don't know what name they could give this game, but I don't think it's gonna have the name, you know, God of War in it. It's gonna be something different. I suspect that it's either going to have Guardian or Jotnar in it, but not both. Anyway, so that, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it for what I wanted to talk about. 23 minutes? What happened? Did I get delayed or something? Hold on a second. Oh, there we go. 12 minutes. I gotta go and get something. So I'll be back in a sec. Talk amongst yourself, and then I'll open it up to the public. Let me know what you guys think about my predictions in the meantime. Alright, I'm back. Well, I'll answer you. I had to go and take a pill. I have a headache now. I got myself too hyped up. And I'm like, I want to preemptively take an Advil. Is it Advil? I don't know, I think. To make sure I don't get a headache during the show. But someone said, bro, if they show us the remix as well, I'm just gonna cry. Ah, man, it would be insane if we actually do get the remix as well. I don't think so, though. I think that's way too many God of War announcements for one show. Like, it's... That would be us getting way too lucky. I don't think that's gonna happen. Let me go ahead and make it public for everybody. Alright, give me just a minute. We got, what, 10 minutes? Yeah, 10 minutes seems fine. 10 minutes seems fine to release my viewers from the pit of Tartarus. So give me just a moment. Where are they spamming Destiny 3 and PlayStation livestream? Oh, you don't know the whole thing with Destiny? Oh, dude. Destiny fans are trying to, you know, make sure Destiny survives as an IP because PlayStation is going to be, you know, shutting it down in June 9th, I believe. So they're trying to, they're purposely tanking, they're purposely tanking a marathon so that Sony could be like, all right, I guess we're doing a Destiny 3. So they're really campaigning for it, and if they're loud enough, I feel like they might actually succeed in it. They might actually do it. So there we go. Yeah, everybody should be able to join now, I think. Let me know. Can someone comment? Can someone from Tartarus comment? No? It's not happening? Hold on a second. I gotta... Let me see. There we go. Hey, you guys are back from Tartarus. How was it there? A little bit hot. A little bit hot. Anyway, yeah, we're in the final countdown here. It's kind of loud. I'm gonna remind me, guys. Remind me to mute the background music because last state of play I did, I accidentally left the music for a while and it was kind of annoying. So remind me to that. You know, do that. God of War boat captain. If only. Anyway, are you guys excited? Are you guys excited? You know, bro said new God of War controller. Oh man, that would be the ultimate troll move. That's what ends up happening. Protector of the Jotnar. Like, you guys are coming up with names on the spot now. I like it. I like it. When it comes to names, it's something that I can't really be that creative. So I kind of leave that up to you guys. You know. But look, I'm just excited. I'm trying to like just lower my blood pressure a little bit now because I got too excited talking about my predictions for the trailer. I'm like, I don't want to have a heart attack here. I don't want this to be... What the fuck? Hold on a second. 52. What? I mean, I've been using it this whole time. Hold on a second. There we go. So I was using my external charger and I wasted a lot of battery. Hold on, Kona just texted me. Kona just said, when the Fae game gets shown at the State of Play, even she believes it. Did you want me to come home early on time, LOL, to celebrate, or did you want me to stay late so you can focus on the 36 video ideas you got from the 15 the 15-second reveal trailer? Hold on, it's up to you. Anyway, yeah, it'll probably take me a while to make a breakdown video of like everything we saw in the trailer, because if it's true that it's going to be multiple mythologies, I'm gonna need to do extra research, you know, to make sure I get the information right, you know. Guardian of the Jotnar. See, maybe maybe that'll be the only prediction I get wrong, the title, like Guardian or Jotnar. But I'm like, now that you guys said, maybe it does make sense for them to be both in the title, you know. Can I take that one back? Can I take that last prediction back? Maybe that's the only one. I don't feel confident. I want to get it right as much as I can. I'm gonna retract that one. Okay, it might have both Guardian and Jotnar in the title, so let's keep it at that. You know, let's keep it like that. They better be a gameplay, not just a title like the remake reveal. I'm hoping it's not just because, look, I'm of the opinion that when it comes to new IPs and I guess spin-off games, you don't really have that brand recognition. It's cool, I mean, it's somewhat within the brand, but it's not enough. You really need to convince people to buy this Fae game. You need to get them hyped up. And I think the only way to do that is if you show gameplay. You can't just go there with a title and be like, coming in 2027. No. You need to show some good stuff. Otherwise, it's gonna be, you're gonna be starting off wrong with this game. Not you, but Santa Monica, in my opinion. 5 minutes, Caps. Busy out that copium bottle. It's here. I don't think we need it, guys. If I start to get a little bit nervous, I might like go for it, you know. But I don't think we need it. I don't think we need it today. This is gonna be a big one today. It's gonna be, and it's not just God of War. I'm excited to see a lot of other things. It's gonna be good. So I'm gonna go ahead before I forget and mute the song. It's gonna get really quiet all of a sudden. Crazy how much background music is important in a video, huh? But anyway, we're what, 4 minutes away. You guys ready for this? We're gonna go on PlayStation, and I need you guys to let me know how the audio is. By the way, there we go. Let me get rid of this. Jesus, that's loud. Oh my god, yeah, thank you. 4 minutes. There we go. Thank you. I completely messed that up. Is the trailer okay? Is the audio okay, by the way? But we like to show you one last thing. That's how it's gonna happen. That's how it's going to happen. The Fae game is probably gonna be like the show closer or something like that. It's either that or Intergalactic, but I think it has to be the Fae game because it's going to be brand new. It's the new game on the block, and they'll want to probably like save it for last, you know. We start with Wolverine, obviously. Yeah, Wolverine. It's pretty much guaranteed that we're gonna start with Wolverine. So no need for the copium bottle while Wolverine is. Looking good, looking good.
Hi, I'm Marcus Smith, Creative Director for Marvel's Wolverine. Today, we're excited to debut a new look at the game. To set the stage, Wolverine is in a race against time to rescue a group of kidnapped mutants before they're shipped off to parts unknown by cybernetically enhanced mercenaries known as the Reavers. However, Logan quickly discovers he isn't the only mutant attempting to save them. Let's take a look.
Let's see if we can find the one that got away. Redhead. Might be our only lead.
Is he talking to himself?
Looks like she took off into the industrial park.
Oh, come on. Don't do that. All right, okay.
Search the area. Give me a status update.
Also, they're kind of using the God of War camera a little bit. The modern one, that is. I do like that he gets covered all like in blood fully. That's awesome.
No answer. Stay sharp. I don't like this. Should do another sweep. It's too quiet.
Oh, nice. Oh, that was sick. All right. All right. Yeah, the blood looks amazing. What the fuck is that?
Ship's gassing off. Not today, Bob. The hell? Skullbuster! Up there! We need backup now!
No, I'm not gonna remove the chat. No, of course not.
There you are, Red.
Jean? Is that you? Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
Everyone shoot!
Nice. Ooh. Oh, nice. That's sick. That was fucking sick. I just got here. What did I miss? Ah, you missed some Wolverine gameplay. Not much though. I mean, go back and watch it. It's really cool. No, okay, I like that. That's really cool. Nice.
What the hell?
I really like how bloody it is. Like, it's kind of refreshing. Like, PlayStation games these days are not this bloody. Like, this is really cool.
Shit. Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, Insomniac did make this, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, see, I like this because this shows that the game is gonna be linear. I like that. I like that. It's gonna have set pieces like Uncharted or even God of War. Oh my god, this is just like Uncharted. He's gonna be jumping all over the. Oh my god. Hell yeah.
Get out of my way! You're mine, shorty.
This guy, who's playing this, bro? An IGN guy? I don't like that was a quick time event, though. That was kind of silly. I did not like that. Oh my god, this is straight up Uncharted, bro.
I was hoping for the redhead. Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
Look it. I'm Wolverine.
I do like that there was no talking. I mean, like from a developer. Oh, there we go, another bit.
Some folks can't wait to die.
Nice. Did we have a release date before? I think we did, right? Yeah, we did, right? Was that Deadpool? I don't think I saw him.
You enjoyed that new look at Marvel's Wolverine. This is a single-player action-adventure game featuring a focused, story-driven experience that will send Logan on a perilous journey
like that.
across the globe, where
Oh yeah, it kind of looked like Deadpool, but I don't think it's him.
lives are at stake.
Volume up, for real, just a little bit.
In this game,
Hold on, I'll show you in the next one.
fearful of those who would hunt them down, while most of the world doesn't even know they exist.
Well, I don't think we're seeing anything new here. I'll do it now.
Iconic Marvel characters like Jean Grey, Mystique, and
Let me know if that's better.
Some folks can't wait to die.
We also showed you a glimpse of the brutal combat you'll experience in Marvel's Wolverine. It's fast, fluid, and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver. Marvel's Wolverine is built to take full advantage of
Good?
the
All right, good.
PlayStation 5
Okay.
consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2026. We're also happy to announce that you can pre-order your copy today at the end of the show in select markets. Check out PlayStation Blog for more information. On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games, thank you. We'll see you next time.
I think it looks good. I like the fact that it's not open world game. That was something that was kind of scaring me a little bit. I like the fact that it's mostly linear. I like that.
Hello and welcome to State of Play. I wanted to start by thanking Marcus and the whole team at Insomniac for that extended look at Marvel.
Volume is perfect. Okay, good.
We've got a ton more to share with news and updates from both PlayStation studios and third-party studios from around the globe. Let's get right to it with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works, XDev, and Marvel Games.
All right. Okay. We're getting out all the stuff that we know exists. Okay. We're getting out all that stuff. It's fine. Marvel Stockholm looks pretty good.
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art, the Duke of Get Your Dukes Up, Mr. Champion!
Mr. Who?
Actions are worth more than any word.
And the greatest action is to fight.
You have defeated so many. You've defeated whole worlds. But you've never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should kneel.
Think you're a genius, Doom?
Your works are mere trinkets. My genius is endless!
And now my
He just pulled out a gun.
You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
I really haven't been following this game. Are these new characters Magneto and Doctor Doom? Or have we seen them before?
I will be the one to lead the way.
Showtime! You
look a little
I do like the art style of this game a lot. It's really unique. Maybe not unique. I've seen this before, but it just looks really good for a fighting game.
That all you got? Bump away! What?
I think this one's new.
Not you! You want to fight? Carnage will give you one. Choose that guy!
Moment has come! Attack!
No mercy.
Let me do it! I'll slice you up! Don't be greedy! He's mine!
Knights of
Well, it's Dragon Ball Breakers, but it's Marvel. I could have sworn that it's made by the same people. Am I wrong, guys? Is it made by the same people? Oh shit, August 6th. I didn't know it had a release date. One team left to assemble, it said. It's the fake game, you guys. I knew it.
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet, there are some
Wait,
outcomes
is this medieval?
that are uncertain, even to me.
No, I wouldn't be. Ah, okay. Rayman Legends.
Dragons! Let's roll!
Your heroics will no doubt be the stuff of tales twice told throughout the Glade of Dreams.
Come feed my ox!
Calming biscuits?
But I don't know if it's new. It looks like it's new. I thought it was going to be a remake. Oh shit, it's 3D? It's got 3D sections. It's actually pretty cool.
Follow me, brave heroes. The Glade of Dreams is in grave danger.
It's time I made my mark.
It's 4 against 1! You don't stand a chance! Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance. Globots to the rescue!
I am as fast as a falcon!
Kid's eyes!
For the Glade, then!
You think this ends here?
Cool! I'm here!
Are you ready for our game, Rayman?
So is it a remake? I haven't played Rayman, to be honest with you. I know that it exists and it was really popular at one point, but I don't know if it's a remake or it's gotta be retold. It's gotta be a remake, right? It looks like a fun party game. It's a platformer game. Oh, Cooking Dave, right? Or something? Diving Dave? I forgot his name. The game's name. Yeah, it's a cooking game. I mean, like, that's part of the Dave the Diver. Like, you do the diving, get the fish, and then you have to play as the cook later at night, I'm pretty sure. I smell a live service game. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. This might be good. Hold on a second. You're a yokai hunter.
You can...
Shoot!
Gameplay-wise, looks pretty good. Pretty unique, at least. Yeah, it does look interesting, yeah. You're not alone. Ah, it's gonna be co-op. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, yeah, that's And that's the story how I lost interest immediately. I'm like, I'm good. Doing a challenge where I take hits off of my my pain every time we don't see something God of War. Pray for me. I told him he's gonna end up wasted by the time we get to the Fae game. I'm telling you, if the Fae game is gonna happen, it's gonna be the last game probably, unless they have something much bigger that we don't even realize. It's been 20 minutes already. Well, it's gonna be like over an hour long, I'm pretty sure.
お久しぶりです。安心の中村郁美です。Did you miss me? I missed you! と言っても多分私のことを知らないし忘れてる人もいるかもしれないんですけど、そうだな。見てね、お姉さんです。今日皆さんにお届けしたのは妖怪ハンターアクションゲームケムリ。
The remakes are here too, brother. I don't think so. I don't think so. この世とあの世が混ざってるカオスな街をアジアをベースにいろんなカルチャーが入り混じってます。煙あるところに妖怪ありという言葉がありまして、それを妖怪ハンターが見つけ出します。そこで使うのが妖怪ハンターだけが使えるフォックスウィンドウ、狐の窓です。この窓を介してパラノーマル現象や妖怪を見つけ出してで可視化してそこに妖怪をハントする。しかし妖怪をただただ集めるわけではありません。私たちのゲームでは妖怪と契約をしなければならない。 The game might be good and all that, but the moment I saw that it was co-op, I'm like, I'm good. This is not for me.
そして憑依した妖怪の
It makes me sound like a loser that I don't have friends. And yeah, I don't have friends, but I feel like even if I had friends, I still would not like to play co-op games. It's just not for me. Like it looked really cool as a single player game, but I'm like, I don't want to play with anybody.
もう一つは弓ハンター、次はシャーマン。そこで皆さんお気づきの通りマルチプレイあります。仲間と一緒に暴れて死にかけて妖怪ハンターとして一緒にこの煙シティで煙って遊んでいただければ嬉しいです。
Maybe.
私たちはカオスを
But I feel like given the age we're in with live service pushing and all that, I get the feeling that it's the one that's optional is more the single player game, kind of like the squad, the S squad, whereas like you can play single player games, but it's meant to be played as a co-op game, and I feel like it's gonna be the case.
煙っていこう。シュシュシュシュシュシュ。
Summon the Order 1887. One day, man. One day it's gonna happen. Just watch. Oh my God! They're showing. They're showing Tomb Raider. All right, let's see this baby. Let's see this beauty.
Been halfway across the continent looking for you. Hard woman to track down.
Well, you found me.
Amazon. What are they doing here?
Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval, you're the one to hire.
She got that cake.
This isn't about.
Oh, it looks like more traditional gameplay. Like
a better place.
This could be interesting.
Puzzle buried in centuries of silence. You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
Damn.
Gotta say, I captured your good side.
So are they doing a reboot for Tomb Raider? Because I know they did the I forgot the third one, but they were doing like a Tomb Raider series, but now it seems like they're doing a reboot again. Is that correct? See, like, yeah, the one that she wore that clothes, yeah. It does look good, yeah.
So, what was your favorite from today?
I liked the Alisol.
This is another mixtape game. It's gonna be another mixtape game, is it? It's Annapurna.
Big and loud.
Oh, I think my favorite is the Diplodocus.
Is it a Jurassic Park for real?
I don't know if I can do this.
You need to keep moving. You have no other choice.
There's always a choice.
No, it's a brand new game. It kind of gave me like Alien Isolation vibes a little bit. Maybe that's what they're going for. Kind of like, yeah, dinosaur horror almost, yeah. Oh, we got Phantom Blade. Man, September is gonna be packed because we have Wolverine, we have this game. The rumor is that Animush is always also gonna be September. Everybody's just trying to dodge that GTA release date, man. Oh! Man, I think I'm gonna go with Phantom Blade. Wolverine looks good and all that, but man, I don't know. I don't know.
Back in early 2023, S-Game first showed us
which one are you picking, Wolverine or Phantom Blade? Let me know. Let me know in the comments.
And we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential. Look forward to more details in a gameplay and story deep dive coming later this summer. Next, let's head over to the sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis in Dune Awakening. In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune. Unravel a cinematic story filled with mystery and intrigue, featuring many of the characters from the books and movies.
Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper.
I need to watch these movies, man. I know apparently they're really good, but I haven't watched them yet.
Open world of Arrakis, and learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the secrets of the Fremen. Along the way, you'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and weaponry, and build a base of operations that will grow and expand as you progress towards power.
That's not for me.
Pursue the path of the Bene Gesserit, Swordmaster, Trooper, or Mentat, and master anything from mind control to brutal hand-to-hand combat.
Brutal?
In Dune Awakening, you can choose to play with your friends or alone in a brand new single-player mode.
I know this is more like a sim game. I get that, but it's like,
Dune
brutal MMO. Yeah, after watching Wolverine, you can't call the combat here brutal, man. You just can't.
The fan favorite PS2 classic Dynasty Warriors 3 is getting remastered.
Oh shit, nice.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered is a modern revival of the 2001 game that established the foundation of the series. Players can become one of over 40 officers and experience intense 1 versus 1,000 skirmishes across vast battlefields. And joining the battle is Zilwan, the protagonist from Dynasty Warriors Origins.
It ends here.
Dynasty Warriors 3,
What about the giant rooster?
Remastered launches.
You know, I didn't even think about Luland the Lost Sands. That's another one that I want to see. Oh, I know this game.
From the award-winning
Where the
studio
winds
behind
meet,
the
is it?
Ori series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs. No Rest for the Wicked
Never
is
mind.
a brutal Souls-like built around skill, consequence.
I love the art style. It looks really good.
Step into a living, hand-painted world you can explore alone or share with friends in your own persistent realm. A world that evolves even when you're offline. The highly anticipated full 1.0 release expands everything. A massive world, a deep class and progression system, and hundreds of hours of content, including endgame, all with full crossplay and cross-save. No Rest for the Wicked launches on PS5 this October.
Yeah, I mean, the arts, I played some of it and my computer just couldn't run it at the time, or maybe it was buggy when it came out.
Check in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha.
But the game itself is really fun, and it's just the art style itself is beautiful.
A beast isn't far from an Oni, you know.
You do well to follow his example.
I thought you'd see the appeal, Musashi.
That castle on the mountain.
This one also looks really good, man. Oh my god.
I sense Genma. Prepare yourself. No ordinary Genma can move like that. I doubt this area was designed to welcome visitors.
Oh.
The castle's owner must be terribly cautious.
Oh.
I am Suten Tochi.
This game looks so good.
Musashi, the fool who seeks strength yet rejects the power of the Oni.
Oh my god. Oh god, bro.
Child, witness my might!
If you live by the sword, fighting is everything. So you've lost. Will you swap the sword for a trowel?
Like hell I will.
No? What then? Are you going to start taking human souls?
If human souls are what it takes.
Musashi, if that's the path he walks, I will follow. I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Oni departed. Give me every ounce of power that you have. In return.
Then get going, Onimusha.
Man, Captain's about to have another hit. No. Man, I don't have the time nor the money to be buying $80 games. All of them are coming out in September. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Wait to get our hands on Onimusha Way of the Sword this September. But you won't have to wait long to try it yourself. Here's one more update from the Onimusha
It's
team.
not a Souls-like, man. It's not Souls-like.
No!
No! There's a demo! Oh my god! There's a demo! No fucking way! Where? Is it available now? See? Oh my god, bro. Oh, I love it when companies make demos, man. They're like, it shows confidence in their game. It's like, here you go, play it. If you don't like it, don't buy it. But we have a feeling that you're gonna like it. I love it when they do demos, man. Oh, it's Silent Hill.
Hey! Who's there?
Simon.
Bro, what the fuck?
Are you there? Please say something. Where did you go, Simon? Something doesn't feel right.
I'm gonna step away from the mic. I don't want you guys hearing me shoot. Gotta hit the copium. I still think it's gonna be here.
Zoe? I'm sorry, Zoe?
What are you doing here?
September as well, bro. Everybody's avoiding that GTA release date, man.
The target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Asia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
So you're the next one? The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
The people left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon. That's giant!
Enemy artillery intensifying. Damn it! Where's Wings when you actually need him? All units return to base.
What the hell?
Where are you going, Kaptain?
Is that in the future?
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
Cannons firing. We're gonna be wiped out.
All aircraft, pull out.
Give me some copium. I'll give you some copium. Here you go.
Above you flies the Wings of Thieves. No harm will come to you. Hands to the sky, everyone. Hope is within reach.
The Terminus fingers.
What, the imposter? Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
I think it's a good idea for this type of game to be focusing so much on story. Like, how the hell are you gonna have that much story?
Would you please? Green flight, defensive maneuver.
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on. Joker One, down's an enemy.
You never ran away.
Bottom gun. That is an established series. It's Ace Combat something.
These guys belong to you, Rex.
I've never played it, but I know it's got its fans. It's not something completely new, you know. It's the 8th game? Damn, it's a lot.
Minasan, こんにちは。エースコマットシリーズブランドディレクターの河野です。お待たせいたしました。エースコンバット8ウィングス・オブ・シーブの発売日は2026年10月2日。アーリーアクセスは9月29日になります。今回の映像では皆さんがエースコンバット8で直面する出来事を一つ一つのカットに意味を持たせて約2分にギュッと詰め込んでいます。自由自在に空を飛び
Bro looks tired. I kind of tired myself out, like on the pre-show, just getting myself super excited about the Faye game. And now I'm just trying to like conserve energy for when it gets shown, so I can release it again. I forgot that Kuba's expecting for God of War. It's gonna happen, guys.
Did you know?
No. Okay,
there
relax.
Are 3 kinds of aces.
I'm not ready for the reveal. I don't think I am. I don't think I am, to be honest. The thing is, even if it doesn't get announced today, at least I got the demo for Onimusha 3. It's not as good. My voice is cracked. It's not as good, but it's pretty good, you know? Start getting a high from the other stuff, it's way better. How's it going on your end, King Scorp? You doing the drinking game still?
発売まではあと少しです。出撃の準備を整えてお待ちください。
Is it confirmed? It's not confirmed, but it's heavily rumored. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm really gassy all of a sudden. Saber. Saber Interactive? The Space Marine people? I wouldn't be Need for Speed, would it? Oh my god, is this like Splitgate or something like that? Is this Splitgate? Nah, it can't be. It's gotta be something new. It's gotta be something new. Please be Burnout? Burnout would be...
Great take. Think we got it.
Yep. The hell? Stuntman? Hollywood? What? I have some questions. What? Alright, whatever.
There's a wounded man. Nasty injuries. It's like a beast tore him apart.
A beast? Out here? Are you drunk or something? Do him up and show him out. But he's still weak, so be careful.
What's going on?
I gotta say, man, the graphics are really good. Oh, it's the one where you kick a baby in the face, right?
Bastard. And you're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
You fell from the moon?
I will help you, but you must not go there.
I'll take my chances.
Yeah, the graphics are insane. Oh my god!
You'll find nothing there but death.
I gotta say, I'm not much for horror games, but this one looks pretty good.
Good luck. Keep quiet in there.
Damn. I kind of like, yeah, it looks really, I mean, the graphics are doing a lot of the heavy lifting, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, control.
Something is coming. I have to go. It felt like an earthquake.
I lack the funds for all of this peak.
But it was just a paperclip.
I think a lot of us are in the same boat, man.
The tiniest tremor before the main event.
Jesse.
I know what they put you through. You never had a chance.
Two days before the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival.
You are
not FBC. You're not even fucking human.
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss, it was a way out.
People can change. The past doesn't matter. Who are you today?
September as well. Well, fuck me. Okay, well, anything that I'm remotely interested in is just coming out in September. We're fucked, man.
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
It's marathoning time, guys. Yo, September is nasty. September is only for gamers with deep pockets, man.
Darkness. For those without eyes to see. A canvas, blank and vast. Secrets buried in shallow graves.
I gotta say, man, at least for me, this has not convinced me to play it. Because like, oh, you don't like extraction shooters? How about I give you a map where you can't see shit? You know, I know that adds to the intensity, but holy fuck, man. Look at this darkness. Concordathon. Oof, man, Bungie's in a difficult spot right now.
Crave endless life.
It might pick up. The game might pick up eventually, but man, I'm guessing this is season 2.
The dangerous and cutthroat world of Marathon expands today with its second season, Nightfall. If you haven't checked
Bungie's
out
down bad. Yep. Yeah, it's sad, man.
launch of season 2.
It's sad. They really went in all in with this game, and it's just not doing very good at all.
Now, let's take a look at what's coming soon to PlayStation Plus. Up first,
I got excited.
Fantasy World is finally coming to PlayStation for the first time. RuneScape Dragon Wilds is an open-world survival game where you
Get
rise
this
from
shit out of
survivor
here.
to Dragon Slayer. Play solo or with friends as you explore Ashenfall, a beautiful, dangerous new frontier in the RuneScape universe, where power is earned and every action deepens
How
your
much
mastery.
time? We don't have the exact time of how long this show is going to be, but I think it's 60 plus minutes.
Cross
I
deadly
don't think it's going to be
terrain,
only 60 minutes though.
forage in seconds, uncover hidden paths, and outmatch brutal.
This isn't God of War. Another hit I take. Bro, you're going to be drunk out of your ass when they actually show it.
Melee and ranged combat, and push deeper into uncharted regions of Gielinor. Build a home together.
It's about time you bring out the copium bottle. All right, okay, I'll take a little huff.
Make it yours.
Hell yeah. Here, you guys take one too. Here you go. Take one too. There you go. You're welcome.
One on PlayStation Plus later
What
this
was there a trailer for Dune Awakening? Bro, wasn't that game already out? Yeah, I thought it was out as well. I thought it was out, yeah.
Next up, here's a preview of games coming to the Classics catalog over the next few months. In June, battle colorful enemies with musical instruments in Guitaru Man, one of the most stylish rhythm games from the PS2 era.
What? Guitaru Man!
In July, PsyOps The Mindgate Conspiracy joins the Classics catalog. This PS2 action
nice.
adventure mixes run-and-gun gameplay with psychic powers.
I think I played this game a while back.
Finally, Onimusha Dawn of Dreams, a Capcom classic from 2006, launches later this year in August.
Let me see if Onimusha then was already on the PS5 store. Should be, Oh, hold on. Bah, I'm good. Fire Sprite, this is gonna be the multiplayer shit, isn't it?
Haunted by dark stories. Our goal, confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Where's the demo?
Thanks. Come on, let's get a photo together.
What is this game? What are we doing here?
That one.
A for effort, dude.
What is this?
This is the buff video.
Does no one know this guy?
This is how
Fake game. It's gonna happen, Dean. It's gonna happen. Relax, man. We gotta get the bullshit live service game that we're working on, and then we get to the good stuff.
Roland, whenever you're ready.
This facility has been shut down for decades.
Mr. Beast?
Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
Wait, is that the guy from Stranger Things? What is this, man? Jarvis, more alcohol.
Nate, are you out there?
Oh, I'm guessing this is like Until Dawn or some shit. I don't even care about that either. I'm good.
We gotta go. Right!
I have a bad feeling.
Let's get rid of that.
Ironwood type game. It's not for me.
Take a deep breath.
Well, I'm kidding. It's still not for me.
The mine.
We're gonna have to jump!
There's rocks down there!
I'm good. I don't like these games one bit, man. It's not for me. I'm looking for the Onimusha trailer. Oh, he died. But I was so heavily invested in him.
To be done.
Jarvis more cope. Here you go. Take a huff. There you go. You're welcome, Dean.
Hi, I'm Stu Tilley, Creative Director at Firesprite Games, and I hope you
it's Until Dawn 2
at our brand new installment of Until Dawn. In Until Dawn 2, a successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the very first time.
Whenever you're ready.
Having just signed a deal with a major TV network, they visit an abandoned
When does it end?
provider.
I don't know. This is just not for me.
Has dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old.
I played the first Until Dawn and I didn't like it one bit. It's just, it was not for me at all. I know it's pretty popular, but
in 2027. Thank you.
I can't seem to find them of Onimusha yet, so I'm gonna have to wait on that. Cap, are we cooked? Nah, man, there's still hope. There's still hope.
No, we have
Relax.
one more game to show, and it is something special.
Oh.
This is a brand new title debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. So turn up the volume, sit back, and enjoy.
What? Oh my god. 20 minutes. No. Huff it. Here we go. This can't be it. Is it really? I think this is it. This might be it. Oh my god. Give me that Santa Monica logo. 20 minutes! 20 minutes, bro! Ah! Oh my god! Come on, Faye! Ah! Hell yeah, bro! Oh my god, I can't believe they're showing more of this than Wolverine. 20 minutes? I thought it was gonna be a trailer, bro. Oh my god! I gotta calm down. All right, calm down, Kuba. Calm down. Everything is fine. They're really edging us. They really are. What did he say?
You are free.
It's after she's dead? The game takes place in her afterlife? I fucking knew the light was important in Ragnarok. I knew it, bro. Oh my god. Resurrection? Not that. Whoa. Guys, this is most likely the first PS5 exclusive God of War game. Oh my god. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up.
Kratos! Where am I?
Face, feet, relax, guys. Come on.
You know where I am?
Pull out the camera. Baby, pull out the camera, please. Come on. Alright.
Burned clothes. The pyre. It happened. They're starting on the path. It's just... I have to say goodbye.
She fucking jumped! Fuck yeah! Double jumping smack, baby! Oh!
This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
Where the hell is she?
Mask. How? Shouldn't have been that difficult.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, bro. Oh my god, man.
Yeah. Armor. Good idea.
Oh my god, you guys are sending me, yeah, you sending me so many super chats. I'm gonna have to read them later, yeah. Devil May Cry gameplay. Kinda. We'll have to wait and see. But it looks good. It definitely looks good. I'm not gonna lie. It looks already better than what we got in the Norse games.
How about a way out?
I'm not sure about the squirrel though, but we'll see. Excuse me.
Guess I'll find my own way from here. That mask. No, it can't be. It's not possible.
What about the mask? What are we talking about here, Faye? What are we talking about? We talking Ragnarok mask? What?
If there's another mask, their path isn't safe. I have to find a way back.
Oh my gosh, she's talking about the mask and Ragnarok. What the hell? Where are... Is that an Egyptian, like, statue? Is it Chinese? Is it? China? It's China?
Hey, kid. Let him go!
What the hell is going on, you guys? Who are these people? It does look like an Oni, yeah. This was Egyptian.
Another mask. This is important to you. I wonder, do you think this could set you free?
like to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
Resisting the truth will only make this more painful.
What is this?
No. Betsy. I will handle that problem. You deal with our new pet.
What is going on, you guys? What is this game? This has to be the higher plane of existence. It has to be like what is it?
Okay. I think they're gone.
Just be careful.
It's real. It's fucking real.
Oh.
The gelatinous cube.
Different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not even all here.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead.
You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working.
A roguelite? There's no way there's gonna be a roguelite.
Afterlife of the Gods? I call it the Everyone.
Afterlife of the Gods. Great.
So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank. That cask. That's why you're trapped.
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
My magic, it's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
How? How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus. You're here. Be here.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
Find your way home.
Hey, that's it. What were you thinking of?
A promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Get ready.
a good idea. Bad idea.
It really does look different. What was that?
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
How do I know I can trust her?
I'll give it back. I promise.
Okay. Take it.
What's with this R2 button, man?
Lady, you need to get out of here.
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help.
Here we go, coming up behind.
All right, all right. Oh my god, she flies, bro.
Got an idea on opening that cage.
Hey, kids, get ready. Come on.
No, I got a promise to keep.
Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
Are y'all ready? I will kill you.
Don't make comments that you can't keep, Kaptain. Try again!
Faye, focus!
Traitor! I will wrench you thread by thread! You don't know what you wield.
What is it? You're scared of this sword. Why?
I fear nothing! Just give up!
I don't give up.
Oh, this is I don't give a fuck. Because I don't give up. It is called God of War. Guys, what the hell did we just watch? What the hell was that? that man. Okay, so you guys know that coming into this game, I was like, oh, a prequel game that takes place hundreds of years in the past. Pregnant Faye. I think at one point I was like, it'd be interesting if it took place like in the afterlife or something. I really wish I would have made that video. But what? So it takes place after she dies in God of War 2018, and she goes to what we've been calling maybe the higher plane of existence. Because I'm gonna have to like dive deep, you know. Almost finished. I think it's done, right? Like the whole thing is done, right? Yeah, I think it's done. I'm gonna have to dive so deep into this like 20-minute. I was not expecting 20 minutes. I was expecting like a nice gameplay trailer, but it seemed like it seemed like they just showed us the beginning of the game. It might be subject to change by the time the game comes out, but they just came out. They just came out and announced it. I want to talk about the setting for a little bit. Again, I have so many questions because she's making references to the mask in God of War Ragnarok and how there's two of them, and if there's two of them, there's a problem. And you go into this place that has multiple mythologies coexisting. It's what Cory Barlog said in an interview once again a while back, where he said like, what if there was like a Justice Leagues of mythologies and they all got together or something. And at one point Kratos saves Faye. What is going on? What is going on here, bro? Luke says, jump button, bro, air combat, I'm crying. Look, that was bound to happen. Like, I'm like, that the combat in the Norse Saga needed to change. It did not have the flexibility that well, I mean, to be fair, people said that it was going to be more like DMC, and it seems to be more of like, this honestly seems, this game's combat seems more of a natural progression from what it should have been after God of War 3 and Ascension ended. This should have been like the natural evolution, because the Norse Saga just went too grounded all of a sudden and too kind of slow at times. Ragnarok is super fast, but you get what I mean. Like no air combos and anything. But this one seems like a natural progression. It's not quite, like I said, it's not quite like the Greek games, but it's also not like the Norse games either. Which it's a nice balance. And I think, not to make it about the remix, but it's what I said. I think we have to wait until this Faye game to see what this combat is going to be. Because I mean, like, this is probably what it's going to look like in the remake. It's going to have a new camera, but it's still going to be hack and slashy, if you will. So, yeah, on the combat part, I'm interested. It looks really interesting. Look, guys, I'm a lore guy. I'm interested in the lore and seeing where this is going. And it's I have to pinch myself because it feels like we're in it. We are officially in what I have been calling the higher plane of existence. We're here. It's happening, you guys. Wake up. It's happening. Okay, Athena is involved somehow. I don't know how, but holy shit, man. Holy shit. I can't believe they showed 20 minutes of this thing. So the setting is just super interesting, completely unique from what I was expecting. I kind of like this instead of just being, oh, another mythology that they're going to do. You know, I kind of like that, you know. Man, you guys have been sending me so many super chats and I miss it. She might remember the Kratos slightly younger, which is why he looks different. This game seems like the OG God of War style, and bosses don't have health bar. Well, I mean, did you guys also notice the HUD? I like how it had a little bit more design to it. Like, the one in the Norse games is just like a green bar and like it was very plain. But this one had like a little design to it. I like that. I'm kind of curious to see what the menu looks like in this game, to be honest. Oh shit! Someone said Cuba. The director is not Corey. It's Ariel Lawrence. Are you shitting me right now? Oh my god! Someone said that. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to read the PlayStation blog. We might be here a while, guys. We might be here before I actually upload the reaction. So I'm having fun. It's insane. It's insane. What was the comment? I'm sorry. Yeah, she remembers Kratos slightly younger, which is why he looks different. Yeah, look, I'll be honest. I don't like how Kratos looks in this game, at least not yet. It's giving me that vibe with Peter Parker and Spider-Man when they changed his look. But again, look, it's a minor thing. It's a minor thing. He looks a little bit different from what he does in the North Saga. I think in the North Saga he looks perfect, you know, for what it should have been on PS4. But oh man, it's just this is just like, oh, Odin was looking for this place. He was, bro. He was. This is what I'm talking about. Turn on slow mode, Cuba. Turn on slow. Here, let me turn on slow mode so like I can see more of your comments. Give me just a sec, okay? It's gonna take me a minute. Hold on. Jeez, what the hell, man? What the hell? This was such a goddamn twist. I was not expecting this at all. I thought it was gonna be a prequel story. Like, no, this is a continuation. I told you guys. I told you in God of War Ragnarok that Kratos looked at the light. He looked at it weird. I'm like, they were teasing this fucking game. They were teasing this game. I fucking knew it, man. I fucking knew it. Slow mode. I'm gonna make it 60 seconds so everybody can. I'm not gonna promise that I'm gonna see everybody's comment. There's 3,000 people here. Thank you very much, by the way. Kratos looks like the guy from Fortnite. Yes, I totally get what you're saying. Like, he's got kind of like a triangular face almost. I'm gonna have to look at it again, but I understand exactly what you're talking about. So all right. Setting. So it seems really interesting. I'm gonna have to look deeper into it. Combat looks really good as well. We have to talk about some things though. We have to talk about some things. I'm not sure about the gelatinous cube. Did you guys catch his name? Maybe I misheard. But I'm pretty sure his name is Frank. I don't know how to feel about that, okay? I don't love the Marvel-esque talking cube. Yeah, not a big fan of that either. I don't know about that. Why is he named Frank? Why is he named Frank? I have some questions about that. Why is he named Frank, bro? All right, don't worry about that. We can put that. We can think about that some other time, okay? We can think about that some other time. Faye blew the horn, 100%. I think, I don't know about, totally speaking, I don't know. Like, you do get, like, I got the sense that similar with Wolverine, like all PlayStation games do this. They're very much, you know, AAA games where, you know, the protagonist talks by itself, like, constantly and all that kind of stuff, you know. I kind of got some stuff like that with Faye. So totally speaking, in the cube, I'm like, it seems like we're gonna have like the same complaints probably as God of War Ragnarok. It's not gonna change anytime soon. But okay, as long as the story is good, I can kind of deal with that a little bit, you know. And it does seem like it's gonna be really interesting because someone said Faye blew the horn, and I think you're right. I think at this point it's pretty much confirmed that it is going to be Faye just skipping through mythologies, like it said. And this whole thing, why did Kratos save her at one point? What was that? Is that gonna be from a future game when Kratos is gonna be dead or something and he's gonna be slipping into this realm? I have so many questions, bro. I have so many questions. This setting is all super interesting. Super interesting, man. Oh, man. Do you guys think we'll get more Kratos / Atreus games? They're my favorite, but this game's combat looks insane and can't wait after the release date. We don't have a release date yet. But yeah, of course we're gonna get more Kratos and Atreus games. I like it. I like where they're going with this. We knew that at one point one of the characters says that, oh, this is where an afterlife for the gods. I'm gonna have to listen to all that stuff again. We can watch it again together if you guys want. But man, so this is like an afterlife. Is there a chance we're gonna see Zeus? Are we gonna see Hades? Oh my god, you guys, what is going on? What is going on, man? Oh my god. We got Rashid here with 500 I don't know what currency that is, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Whatever that is, Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Oh my god, man. God damn, bro. But she's literally in the afterlife of gods. How does she even come back? I don't know. I don't know. But look. I don't know enough about Faye yet. At least in this game. I don't know enough about Faye to give my opinion on it, you know? But it doesn't seem that she's trying to be better. I'm glad that she's like, I will kill you. I like that. That's more of a God of War. That's more of a God of War feel to it. I like that. I like the anger. I like the mysterious nature of that. Was that an Egyptian lady? She looked Egyptian, but she could have also been Aztec or Mayan. I can't really tell. You know, it's just I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what the fuck to say, man. In Ragnarok, Kratos' visions with Faye were unusual. Exactly. I've been telling you guys this whole time. You can go back. You can go back to this video. I'm gonna get my what do you call it? I'm gonna give my credit here, okay? Hold on a second, because I've been talking about this. There was something weird in those scenes with God of War Ragnarok. Oh, Captain Kuba, Faye. Hold on, yeah, this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one. When you get a chance, check out this video. Faye is way more important than you think. I talked about it here, bro. I talked about it here that those sequences were more important. They were not just dreams, bro. Kratos looking back at the light, that was a clear hint, bro. I told you guys. I've been telling you guys for the longest time. I was just not expecting this to be, I was expecting this to be a prequel game, but hey, maybe this is better. Maybe this is better, you know? Imagine when Kratos dies and fights with all of the gods. Oh, man. Like, look, even though, like, I'm excited for this Faye game, part of me was like, hey, wouldn't it be sick if Kratos randomly shows up here, fucking kill every single god? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, man. I'm overjoyed. I'm overjoyed. It does seem that PlayStation has a lot of, like, it's putting a lot of focus in this game. They showed more of this game than freaking Wolverine, you guys. They didn't even show Intergalactic. This game has to be huge. This game has to be huge, you know? What is it? Check the blog post. We're gonna talk about that, but I gotta get through some super chats. We're gonna be here for a while, guys. We're gonna be here for a while. I want to upload my reaction to it, but I'm having way more fun with you guys right now. So it's interesting just getting all of this out beforehand, you know? But okay, so I think I got all the super chats so far. Let me know if I missed one, guys. I apologize if I missed one, because there comes a point that I think YouTube doesn't really show them anymore. I apologize. There's 3,000 people here. Thank you so much, by the way. I really appreciate it. All right, let's look at the blog post. Let me look it up first. Okay, let me look it up. What was it called? What's the game called? Hold on a second, guys. Give me the name. God of War Faye. What? Was it Faye? God of War Lao Faye? What was the game called? There's a Meet the Cast videos? Are you fucking serious? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on a second. God of War. I'm a fucking mess right now. La Faye, blog post. Oh my god, man. I can't. Oh my god. Here we go. Okay, let me pull it out. Excuse my poor reading skills. Just letting you know, I'm gonna mess this up a little, quite a bit. Look at this art, man. Look at this art as well. I'm not sure about that gelatinous cube, man. I'm not sure about that, to be honest with you. All right. Okay. Let me update all the chat so we're good. Okay. All right. Thor Redemption. Oh my god. Someone said Thor Redemption. I didn't even think about that. Thor died. This is the place where the gods go. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, man. This is too much. This is too much for me to handle, bro. This is way too much, man. All right. We're thrilled to finally share what the team at Santa Monica has been working on. The next mainline entry in the God of War series, God of War La Faye. Okay. Death was supposed to be the end, but for Faye, warrior and wife of Kratos, a new adventure is just beginning. Awakening unexpectedly in a strange land after her funeral, Faye discovers the plans she put in place to protect Kratos and Atreus are now at risk. I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, this game is going to be the Ghost of Sparta of the Norse saga. This game is going to be the one that really kind of like glues everything together. We did get a Norse trilogy. It was this. This was part of the plan, bro. Well, maybe not, I don't know about that. But this was part of the plan, bro. This was part of the plan. Oh, all right. To save the one she loves, Faye must fight through the afterlife of gods. The what? The everyone? Fucking the afterlife of gods, man. All right. The name higher plane of existence. I think it's fair enough to say that we can decommission that name now. That was a placeholder name. That was a placeholder name. I think we're gonna be calling this the afterlife of gods from now on. This is what we're talking about, okay? I hurt my toe doing that jump. I'm 30 years old. Don't do that if you're 30 years old. I don't really warm up and my toe really hurts. So I really appreciate all the super chats because I might have to get that checked out, okay? All right, so this place is called the Everywin, okay? Where ruthless gods from across mythologies vie for power in a land overflowing with dangerous magic. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're all vying for power. You'll be surprised who's the cast of the cube. We'll get to it. You guys said that there was a video or something. We can watch that as well. All right. Intimate, brutal combat. Exploration of a rich, beautiful world. It might be open world. This might be open world, but you know, we'll tackle that when it comes. Okay, we'll tackle that when it comes. Right from the start, we knew Faye needed to contain all the core elements that define a God of War game. Yeah. Faye has always been a formidable warrior in her story. She and Kratos can both hit hard and take hits. So one of our top priorities throughout the development has been handcrafting a unique, fresh feel for Faye's gameplay that will also meet the high expectations fans have for the series. Damn straight. Look at that. Look at that. This, I don't mean to make it about this, guys, but this is what the God of War 2018 and Ragnarok should have been. We'll have to wait and see if it actually, like, mechanically speaking, plays well and all that, but this is what I imagined. This is what I imagined the reinvention of God of War to actually play like, you know, so, hey, better late than ever, okay? Better late than ever, okay? Combining the movement and fluidity of the Greek era with Norse era's approach to world building and close ties with characters. We've crafted an experience that has given our team incredible opportunities to make exciting creative swings while staying true to the pillars of the God of War series. So the game director is Ariel Lawrence. We knew that she was working on something. It turns out that this was the game. Okay, watch the full... Oh my god! What happened? What? Okay. Santa Monica Studios head creative Cory Barlog and God of War's Love Faye's game director Ariel Lawrence sat down for an extended interview speaking about the reveal, how the idea of a Faye game first came to be, and the long-term creative vision for the franchise. Watch the full interview with Ariel and Cory below. Oh my god, bro, we're eating good, man. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do. Oh, I think I missed a super chat. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do a breakdown video for a while. This is gonna take some time. Do you think we'll see pre-Fear Zeus? I don't know. But Zeus did die, guys. You know how many possibility this game opens, like with this setting. This is where all the gods who die go to. I've always had that question, bro. I've always had that question, like, and that's what Odin is all about. You know what happened? We're gonna see Odin, bro. What happens after I die? He got his answer. He's here now. Most likely, I'm assuming. This could honestly be the best God of War story. I mean, I'm not gonna get too ahead of myself, but this could actually be the best God of War story, man. The big dude was speaking Mongolian. I'm gonna cry. Was he really? The red guy? I'm gonna need some help, guys. I'm gonna need some help with the research because I don't know a lot about all of these mythologies. Anyway, Faye has long been one of the impactful characters in the God of War Norse saga, a legendary warrior and leader. Let me scroll down so I don't miss anything else. Yeah, a legendary warrior and leader. Her impact was left on the Nine Realms long before she ever met Kratos. Yeah, yeah. Excuse me. God of War Lafay brings Faye to the forefront, exploring the humanity, strength, and flaws of the person whose legacy was beloved in the minds of many. Fuck, man. Why does my boy Atreus look malnourished? Atreus actually doesn't look that different. Kratos is the one that looks a little bit different, but you know, it's okay. This is not a big deal. We can get past it, I feel like, you know. To set the stage for Faye's introduction, God of War Lafay's narrative director and lead writers discuss what we know about her going into this journey and give a taste of what awaits her in the afterlife of gods. Oh my god, bro, this is such a cool concept. This is such a cool fucking concept. The afterlife of gods. That's the thing that's the big takeaway right now. I'm like, this just opens so many new possibilities, man. Oh, here we go. Afterlife of gods. Here we go. Hold on a second. Hold on. Gypsy, we're gonna see Faye blow the horn finally. You know it, man. You fucking know it, man. Odin was hunted by the prophecy of his demise during the events of Ragnarok, obsessively pursuing knowledge, something beyond the afterlives of mortals. In God of War Lafay, we explored the answer to that question. What happened to the gods after they die? The Everywin is the birthplace and endpoint to which all magic returns and transcend a transcendent realm above those we've come to know, a location in which gods and creatures from different mythologies come together and not always in harmonious coexistence. Oh my god! Come on! Everybody, type F in the chat for Faye, okay? Do it. We will see Doppelganger Kratos from God of War 2. Will we? Will we? Will we? Oh my god. Anyway, let's see. Okay, let me scroll down. Okay. We've shown a brief look at two of the gods Faye will encounter in the Everywin. That's an Egyptian one, and Beck said both decidedly less than friendly towards a new Faye suddenly appearing in the mist. This just sounds like it's gonna have a buttload of bosses, man. What is this thing? This is Egyptian, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I can't even keep up with the chat, man. Faye quickly discovers that despite the impossibility of awakening from death in a place that defies everything she thought she knew, it may prove even harder to leave while the natural flow of magic has been disrupted. Paradise or prison, Faye will need to uncover hidden mysteries about the true nature of the Everywin through her journey if she is to have any hope of finding her way home. Oh my god, meet the cast. Oh my god. Reprising her role as Faye after appearing in God of War Ragnarok, we're thrilled to have the fantastic Deborah Ann Wool lead the cast of God of War Lafay, obviously, yeah. Faye will not be venturing into the Everywin alone, as she meets two companions shortly after she first wakes up. Okay, we're gonna watch all these videos. Don't worry about it. We're gonna watch all these videos. Paranque, maybe it's French, played by Jack Quaid, is a curious cosmic cube. A cosmic cube? And his name is Frank? You named a cosmic cube Frank? Why do you do this to me, Santa Monica? Why? Sometimes I feel like you do it on purpose. I feel like you like to troll me a little bit. I find this to be personal. Why is he named Frank? Okay, so Faye is a god confirm. It's just, it's kind of, I'm guessing you should see it more as like, you know, where special beings go to die. When they die, this is where they go to, you know. A cosmic cube with the earnest disposition, he will do whatever it takes to protect his friends and the creatures of the Everywin. Okay. Rue, played by Perilina Liu, is the enchanted ribbon guardian tasked with keeping the devastatingly powerful sword in her care from falling into the wrong hands. Alright. Together they will embark on a journey deep into the Everywin that will pit them against a fantastic cast of gods and creatures from across mythologies, as well as beings native to the Everywin itself. Wow, okay, this is interesting. This is really interesting. As well as beings native to the Everywin itself. This would be the first time in the God of War series that we're not really just adapting a mythological story. Like, this is... which is kind of expected. Like, this is like a realm that's not really in any mythology, right? In mythology, so they kind of have to like introduce like new characters. This is really interesting. You know, holy shit! I just realized the poster is so similar to the OG God of War style. The fact that it's 43 felt like the true fighting and painting style from. Now I'm hyped. I don't know which one you're talking about. We're gonna have to see it. We're gonna have to see it again. Okay. Guys with 3 eyes is the Mongolian god Begsid Chen. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. We're gonna see all the freaking gods, man. Anyway, let's keep going. As the golden hand of the Jotnar. Ooh, that's a nice... Oh, man. We have the Ghost of Sparta, and now we have the golden hand of the Jotnar. I like it. I like it. The golden hand of the Jotnar. With Frank. I'm just gonna keep making fun of that. I'm gonna keep making fun of that, and maybe they'll change that name. I don't know if... Maybe there's a lore reason for that, but why is he named Frank? I'm gonna keep asking that. From the beginning, we've built their combat to maximize lethality, power, and fluidity. I like it. Building upon the strengths of modern God of War combat systems while injecting some old-school classic DNA of the Greek era, Love will feel fresh yet familiar to fans of the series. I like it. I'm telling you, it was kind of like a mixture between the two. The camera is still kind of close, but, you know, it seems definitely much faster. I'm down for that. I'm down for that. It's not Frank, it's Paranke? Oh! Oh, I see. It's like the PH sounds like Frank. I see what they did there. It's like the turtle, Charlie, that is spelled differently. I still don't buy it. Don't call him Frank. Don't call him that, bro. Come on. By allowing Fate to move easily between ground and air without halting the action, we've refined a hyper-responsive to... Wait, I'm lightheaded. We've refined a hyper-responsiveness to her combat that we can't wait for players to experience when they get their hands on the controller for the first time. Her increased mobility adds a ton of offensive and defensive tools to turn battles against even the fiercest gods to her favor. We've given you a taste of what Faye gameplay will look like at the start, and that's just scratching the surface. There's so much more we can't wait to share further down the road, and plenty we leave for fans to discover on their own. Oh, man. Wait, what? And plenty will leave for fans to discover on their own. Oh, when we play the game. I'm sorry. I'm kind of tapped out now. I'm kind of just tired now. But, man, it's just insane. It's insane what we just got, man. We'll see glimpses of the Demiurge character. I don't know about that. It's possible. It's possible, but the Demiurge is like a cosmic being. Like, he's like the starter of all the places. That's kind of how I always saw it, but we don't even know if that theory kind of makes sense anymore, you know? As the previous owner of the Leviathan Axe, Faye is no stranger to legendary weapons. Upon her arrival in the Everywhen, she earns the trust of the Sword's guardian, Rue, enough to use the blade in their fight to escape imprisonment. Okay. Wielded in Faye's expert hand, its full potential is unleashed. Speed, control, and relentlessness define the tempo of Faye's combat, building and maintaining momentum from one attack to the next across the ground or into the sky. She creates a relentless onslaught against her foes. The golden hand of the Jotnar. I love that. The giants of Jotunheim had access to powerful magic, so much so that even Odin viewed them as one of the greatest threats to his rule over the 9 realms. Okay, well, about sword, it's 100% Excalibur. It has to be. That's what the... Well, it said that the rumors kind of got it mixed up, calling the sword Merlin or something. So it might be related to that, you know. As the golden hand of the Jotnar, the most powerful protector of the giants, Faye wielded fearsome powers, including the ability to manipulate souls. Man. Oh, man. Oi! Huggy! We in Afterlife now? Womp womp? What? Who's Huggy? Who's that? After arriving in the Afterlife of the Gods, a place steeped in the oldest of magics, Faye's own soul related abilities are greatly amplified. In the Everywhen, Faye can strike golden palms at foes with such force it detaches their soul from their body, Doctor Strange style. From there, Faye can attack the soul directly, knock it into other enemies, and more, opening up combos and creative uses that we hope players will have a lot of fun mastering. Oh man, hell yeah. As we get closer to release, we'll be back to share more details about the Afterlife of Gods. On behalf of everyone at Santa Monica Studio and all of our partners working on God of War Love Faye, thank you so much for watching the announcement video. We appreciate all the support fans have shown the series over the years, over the last 2 decades, and hope you enjoy what we got coming next. Read the previous statement regarding Thor and Faye being equal. What previous statement? I missed it. Did I miss something? Where is it? I must have missed something. I guess we find Thor there at some point, most likely, man, most likely. Except Excalibur is Western, and the putting ribbons on sword shift is a Chinese custom. So, bro, we're in the every win now, okay? I think a lot of rules go out the window, okay? If it turns out to be Excalibur, I'm not gonna be surprised. I'm not gonna be surprised at all. So which video do you guys want to watch? We can watch the interview. How long is it? Let me see. This one is not playing for whatever reason. Okay, Ariel and Corey. Let me see if I find it on YouTube. My God, the Barlog interview. Hold on a second. God of War. Faye. Okay. Here it is. There it is. 24 minutes. Okay. Did Faye help Atreus in Alfheim and God of War 2018? I don't know. I wonder, bro. I wonder. Here, I gotta go pee real quick, and then we'll watch it. It's 24 minutes. Bro, we're eating good. We're eating good. Give me a sec. All right, let me. No, the phone is fine still. The phone is still fine. We can. I have 76%. I can do it. I hope I didn't miss super chat. I apologize if I did. The mirror's character. Let me go all the way down. This shit is not coming out before 2027 at least. I don't know about that. I mean, before 2027, no, but maybe definitely 2027. All right, let's see. Let's watch the interview. Oh man, you guys ready? Let's do it. I'm gonna eat my granola bar if you don't mind.
Hello, everybody. My name is Corey Barlog.
He looks tired, man. He looks tired. He's been at this game for 8 years. I know he's not the director, but he looks tired. If there's another mask, their path isn't safe. Yeah, I wonder what that means. Another mask.
I am the head of creative here at Santa Monica Studio, and I am excited to be coming here to talk to you a little bit about the God of War franchise as we're expanding out, you know, TV, some games, but most importantly, most specifically for today, we're here to talk about God of War Lao Fei. And I have the director here sitting with me that I'm going to be talking to. Ariel.
It's crazy. I mean, I'm happy for her. I'm pretty sure, and forgive me if I get this information wrong. I read the God of War retrospective book, and I think she started off with God of War 1, just kind of like being an assistant, the one who's like who would get like stuff for like the developers and stuff, and she slowly started climbing, and now she's directing a freaking game. So congratulations! If she's seeing this video, congratulations to Lawrence, man. Like this, I hope it turns out good. You know, let's go.
Lawrence is somebody who I've worked with for 23 years. See, she's laughing because that, my God, is a long time. And obviously we've done different things throughout all of that, but we're gonna get to know Ariel just a little bit in this sit down and talk a little bit about our past and what the game is that we're making here. Ariel Lawrence,
yes,
how are you today?
Excited to be here.
Excited to be
here.
That's good. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. Look, so when did you start working at Santa Monica? When was it?
I wasn't gonna drink tonight, but Faye, the Faye game got announced, and what, you're drinking out of excitement? As long as it's written like God of War 2018 and not like Ragnarok, I will be happy. The dialogue is not a great start on that front, though. We will see. It's just something that I don't know what's gonna take to change that. That's like just a very modern like video game way of like doing dialogue. I do miss the the approach to dialogue that the older games have, you know. But I'm guessing with this dialogue, they have more range. They can do more stuff. It's not just operatic, you know. Hey, if the story is good, I can put up with it. I'll still probably complain about it. I will still probably complain about it, but you know, it is what it is, you know.
I started working in Santa Monica in August of 2003, and I was right out of film school. I got hired to cut trailers and videos, and I cut the TGS trailer for the first God of War. And then I wanted to do more than wait tables, so I asked if there was anything else I could do around here. And I ended up working in production. And I worked on God of War 1, 2, 3, Ascension. And I was 2 years on 2018 before I took my little walkabout in the world. And then I couldn't get enough of this place. I came back home.
That's quite an amazing journey. You have deep roots with the God of War world. Cutting the trailer for TGS, that was like the first sort of thing that I worked on, I think, when I got here as well. So
that was back in the day when Kratos had blue tattoo.
Yeah.
And
we're still calling him Dominus.
It's still calling him Dominus.
Yep.
Yeah, and the team was only like, 30, 35 people maybe.
I wonder if like Corey is officially not going to direct any more God of War games, because he is like the creative lead at the studio now. It seems like he's just kind of the guy who oversees all of the projects, and if that's the case, I'm a little bit sad. I'm a little bit sad because I still think Corey was like the best director, at least when it came to like the storytelling aspect of the series. So I'm gonna miss him. You know, Gorlab of the Frost. That's him. That's our boy Corey. You know. Yeah, he's above director now. Yeah, he's above it.
It's weird to think,
but you know, it's one of those things that it's good for him. I'm sure like he's doing much better with that role. You know, it's not as stressful. But I guess it's kind of selfish of my part. That like he's the best one though. He's the one who did it the best. You know, so I would like him. Maybe he's the one who's gonna direct the last one. You know, who knows? Dude deserves to rest. Look at him. He does look tired. He does look tired. Game development is not easy. You know.
Yeah.
Making games with that small of a group of people.
Could Demos be there? Bro, I'm telling you, this just opens up so many possibilities, man. I have no idea what to tell you, man. Mic volume up, please. My volume? Well, I'm pausing it every time I talk, though.
5 people, that's so much. And then we got to 100, that's so much.
Yeah.
Oh, what are the most memorable aspects of working on God of War, the whole franchise?
The whole franchise, I mean, I think each game definitely, I think, left its mark or scars, battle scars. Yeah. But, you know, it's like the studio's just the commitment to quality and the late nights with each other trying to figure out some problem or make some magic happen in the middle of the night, or coming back in and somebody took a smoke break and, I don't know, maybe changed the boss of God of War 2. I think that might have been
I feel like that's a dig at me. I feel like I'm going to own that one because that's entirely true.
But, yeah, no, I mean, every game was like a new set of challenges. Like, how do you make Titans? How do you make the trailer for the Titans come through?
Yes.
How do you make multiplayer? How do you reinvent Kratos? Where does he go? Like, so it's always an exciting story.
Why did you want to come back to the studio? What made you decide this is where I need to be?
The short and probably semi-uncomfortable answer for this interview is I came back for you. Definitely that bar of excellence has been in my head for a long time. Your creative voice has weighed down on some projects of mine, and I don't know, I just missed the team's commitment, just the people here. I came back.
Imagine if Zeus is there. I'm telling you guys, like they picked a setting that really, they have a lot of flexibility with it, because a lot of gods have died, man. A lot of gods have died, so it would not surprise me if we see him there.
People.
I came back for the people.
I came back.
I like that. That's better than coming back for me, because the voices in my head are not ones to follow.
That's your voice in my head, not your voices in my head. That's different.
True. If you had my voices in your, that's not even. That's a whole nother series of videos, I imagine. So, when you found out coming here that you were going to work on a Faye game, what was your thoughts?
I was excited. I was a little shocked, surprised, I think, that we were going to do something different. I think when I was coming back and talking to folks, I had just assumed it would be another Kratos game, and that's who I would be telling stories about for the rest of my life. And I was okay with that. But I think finding out about Faye and just, you know, seeing somebody whose journey that we could really explore and turn new pages on was exciting. You know, looking at the world in a different lens was exciting. So it was, you know, just saying yes to that opportunity, I think was really cool.
It's interesting, like the development of this game goes way back, man. So like this game itself has always been planned. So what I'm guessing happened is that with the Norse Saga, what we're traditionally calling as the Norse Saga, it was originally going to have another game, another Kratos game, I guess, or Atreus game. But then that one got cut, and this one remained. So, I mean, we still kind of have a trilogy, because it takes place kind of in between 2018 and Ragnarok, or like, laterally speaking, at the same time. So it's exciting.
Outlook. Just say yes to that opportunity.
That's what has gotten me into a lot of trouble over the years.
That's true. I still can't
Present
believe you said yes to
position
direct this.
included.
Yeah, I always try to talk people out of directing.
You
these
did
games.
try to talk me out of doing
But
this.
I try to be upfront and straightforward
Yes.
about it, just so that people don't feel like you tricked me. Like,
No,
or,
you were
know,
very
feel like I tricked
honest about the work that it entailed
Yeah.
for doing this. Yes.
Yes. And it, you know, it's exciting. Faye is, while it's a different thing, it's still part of the larger tapestry of what we're doing. We really want to explore all these different characters in there, but there's always going to be Kratos games, like throughout
Oh,
the whole
for sure.
history. We're super
Yeah, we
excited
can't not
about
tell
that.
stories about the big guy.
Let's go into directing. What are you most excited about in stepping into the role as a game director?
There's like a fine line between excitement and being terrified.
Is Faye a god? Look, guys, I think don't get too lost in the in definition sometimes with these games, okay? Demigods, gods, like it's almost interchangeable. Like giants in Norse mythology were just a different race of like deities, if you will, right? Same with the Titans. They were the first generation of gods. Like this is like definitions that we put upon them, and they just kind of vary in slight differences. But I think anyone with power, it kind of goes here, if that's what you're asking. I think that's what people are asking. Faye is not a god. It's like, yeah, but she's a Jotun. She's a Jotun, and it's like it's very. How I see it at least it's just it's very. The lines that divide them are very murky. They're not very, you know, delineated. You know, there's some flexibility. There's what I'm saying. If Kratos goes there, he can have all of his powers. Yeah, because that's where all the magic goes. Yeah.
I think I'm on the edge of excitement most of the time, but I think being able to be curious about everything on the game. Previously, I had done a lot of work on story and cinematics and in different pipelines for the game, but this really got me able to be nosy and ask questions and really get people to look at things differently from a lot of different perspectives. And to just, you know, have an opportunity to kind of like find myself in Faye's story was exciting. But yeah, then I think just, you know, captaining this ship with all of these humans making this game together is a lot, but it's very exciting.
It's 1 a.m. I'm not sleeping. I'm so hyped. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be sleeping for a while, man. I don't think I'm gonna be sleeping for a while. You're right, Kuba. We saw all the sorts of magics being there. Yeah, I'm gonna have a field day just looking at all that shit. We might do it together tomorrow. Actually, we might just do it tomorrow.
I want to go back to something you said, finding yourself. Talk about what part of you you're putting into the game.
I mean, I think, you know, we've always come at stories from Santa Monica with, you know, characters at their heart, right? And finding ourselves, you know, even in Kratos, you know, everybody's had a point in their time when they've made some decisions that maybe they wish they hadn't and really thought things through again. But I think for Faye, that was that question of, you know, who is she? You know, who was this person that everybody idolized and, you know, just stood in awe of, and to really think about all the facets that make up that person, right? She's, you know, a loving wife and mother, but she's also a warrior. She's a guardian of her people. She's a rebellion leader. She's all of these things.
What I like the most about what doesn't worry me about this Faye game as much, because look, there's been a trend with PlayStation games that they always like make sequels with female characters and stuff, and a lot of times it just comes across as being odd. Okay, like I haven't played it, but it might be good, so I don't know. But Ghost of Tsushima, for example, it seems odd that they went with a completely new character, hundreds of years after the events of Ghost of Tsushima. I thought that was kind of odd, you know? With Faye, you can't really say that. You can't really say that because she is an established character. Like, we've been getting hints about her, you know, her power and her involvement in the story for a long time. So, and the fact that I guess when Corey came back to work on this, on the reboot of the series, the Faye game was always part of it. Like, they've always been thinking about it. So that at least just gives me hope that this is not gonna be unnecessary. I'm hoping this turns out good. So at least that's good, you know? And they used to call us people who believed in higher plane crazy. The war is over. We finally have a name. I mean, at least we think that this is what we were calling the higher plane of existence. You know, this is it. You know, because Athena died and then she came back. So it's just the everyone. It's where it's also every and when. There's a temporal aspect to that name as well, which explains why Faye will probably be the one who blows the horn. She's probably gonna be in the light in God of War Ragnarok, and it's all gonna be her. It's all going to be her, you know. Missing Super Chat that started with the Faye gameplay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go back. I don't know if it actually goes all the way back because YouTube deletes him. I am really sorry. I'll have to go in my channel settings and look. I think there's a way to do it, so I'll look for it. You know, I'll look for it.
And to be able to have an opportunity to just explore that person with the detail and the love that Santa Monica brings is just, you know, very touching, very exciting.
What's the hardest part for you stepping into the role as a director? Is there any sort of individual parts where it's like that you feel great about overcoming? I think that's probably the more specific question. Is there's hard parts, but we always sort of push through when we get to that other side. What's any hard parts that you can think of that?
I mean, I think the hard parts there are definitely some places where I feel, you know, comfortable, you know, like story is a comforting place for me. But there are some places that are new in a way that having to be familiar with that depth, you know, there's engineering things and design issues and all sorts of things, and everybody has a question and they all need their answers immediately, and trying to kind of keep the potluck that we have going and becoming still digestible at the end of the meal, like that.
Not even a release date, a release window is surprising. I mean, I can't ask for anything else, man. They showed 20 minutes of this thing. We got developer interviews. We got the cast. Bro, we got a lot. Like, let them cook. Let them cook, you know?
That's been very difficult sometimes, of just trying to get everything they need to be as creative as possible, and then keep a handle on making sure that it still tells a singular story of Faye. I think that's been it's been a learning and growing experience as time has gone on. And there's always voices from the top, and there's always voices from the bottom. Everybody has an opinion, which is one of the things I love about Santa Monica. And it's trying to figure out how to temper those to make sure that we're being truthful to who Faye is and what her journey is.
Imagine Ares and Kratos met in the everyone. Look, man, there is a danger with this everyone concept, because it can lend itself to be too much about fan what is that word, when fan service. There's a danger there, because it'll be like, oh look, it's Ares, and I don't want it to become cheap. If they are gonna be in it, I want them to play an important role in it. Can you imagine, bro? Can you imagine Odin meeting up with Ares? Just think about that for a minute. Think about Baldur. Think about Baldur having to face his father in the everyone. Or Thor. The possibilities here for some super sick scenes, man. It's insane. This is better than what I expected. I expected just a prequel game. This is so much more interesting. Exploring the Magni and Modi. Imagine the possibilities, man. Imagine the possibilities. Blood talking about banning someone. I don't know what Blood. I don't know. I haven't seen Blood in a while. There's a lot of people here.
So you kind of dove into aspects of design and engineering and got more educated on that.
Yeah, I think that's the fun part. I mean, that's the wonderful part about making games, is that it's not just one person. It's hundreds of people now to make it together. And, you know, that's, there are places and things that every day is different. You know, every day is, you know, 80 different meetings about different topics and, you know, play testers and build times and, you know, design questions and art questions and narrative questions and, you know, working with actors.
Yo, Ares, have you seen the shrines of my ex?
And it's exciting. So I don't know, it keeps me busy. Never a dull moment.
Exciting, overwhelming, but fantastic. And you are doing an amazing job at it.
Appreciate
Falling into the crazy fray quite well. So, for the folks at home who haven't seen the announce that we've done, why don't you do a little recap? Tell us what that's all about.
Well, the game reveal that we just showed, hopefully everybody's gotten a chance to see it. If not, maybe they'll take a chance right now. But we start with Faye's dead. We wanted to start exactly, we wanted to start exactly where the players were, which is, you know, in God of War 2018, you know, her death was the impetus for Kratos and Atreus' journey together and their growth together and going on to Ragnarok. We debated whether or not to tell a story before that, and what we really wanted to do was just pick up exactly where the player was, which is Faye's dead, and she finds herself in the afterlife of the gods. And there she discovers some things that make her question whether or not Kratos and Atreus are safe.
Doesn't Freyr qualify to ascend like Thor? I guess Freyr can come to the party as well. I guess. If he must. Alright. That's fine. We saw Kratos die in Ragnarok and come back. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what that... I'm already coming up with a theory that Kratos dies in the future or something, because like that scene where Kratos helps Faye for a brief moment. What is that? It's the everyone. This is gonna be like the Interstellar of God of War story, you know?
And she's determined to find a way back to help them.
Ain't no party like a Freyr party. He is a party boy.
I'd like the audience to watch the game reveal and be like, this is amazing, I can't wait to play this. I can't wait to be in Faye's boots kicking ass. That's what I want the players to feel. I want them to be curious about the world and the opportunity that it has in magic and the gods that we're gonna meet with all these mythologies coming together in the afterlife. You know, I want them to be excited and swept away by the world and Faye's story and where she's gonna go.
But this is gameplay in this reveal. And this is showing that this is not a prequel. This is a continuation of the timeline right at the beginning of God of War 2018. What happened to Faye after that funeral?
Exactly. And we were really intent on it being gameplay. We, you know, as a...
Man, look, despite my dislikes of certain things about the Norse Saga, there is something I appreciate. Look, this is the HUD I was talking about. It's still kind of plain here, like the green bar, but look at this little design here. That's nice. I like it. Despite my complaints about some things about the Norse Saga, I do like the fact that story-wise, it feels tighter. It feels like there's more intent behind it. Like there's less continuity errors. That's something that I really appreciate. I like this idea of like, oh yeah, you thought she was dead? Nah. She went to the everyone, bro.
Wanted the first taste for players to really center on what it's like to play this game and who this person is and really show you what you're gonna get when you pick the controllers up.
Speaking of who this person is, Faye, what is the most interesting aspect of her? Why is Faye such a compelling character? I know why. I have my own answer, but I'd love to hear your answer of why is she so compelling?
I find great connection with Faye's curiosity about the world, you know, her loyalty to her friends and family, you know, just the fact that she goes into situations that she's kind of unprepared for and kicks ass anyway.
The only thing that I guess worries me about this setting, it sounds cool and all that, the only thing that worries me about this setting is what I mentioned before, that it really does become its own thing. Something I've always liked about the God of War series is the alternate takes on mythologies. Like, you don't really know what twists they're going to implement in the stories in these famous stories, you know, like in Norse mythology, Loki is the one who kills Balder. And it's the same way in the God of War series, but how you get there is different, and it's always like a mind blowing. Like, oh my god, that's how Atlas ended up holding the world. But you don't really get that here because it doesn't seem like it's gonna be following. At least I think it doesn't seem to be following any particular mythology necessarily, right? So it's gonna be a completely original world, if you will. That's one thing that might concern me about, like I guess the identity of God of War missing. But I mean, I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to try it. You know, Calliope could be there. She's a demigod. Yeah, I mean, I did a video about Calliope recently, so I definitely think that it's a possibility that Calliope will return. I keep saying this, and I'm sorry I keep repeating myself, but this everyone place, bro. It's opens so many possibilities, man. So many, it's insane.
And I think that, you know, she's a little bit more improvisational than maybe Kratos might be, and she's not afraid to kind of be honest and show her kind of true self and emotions on things. And I think, you know, for Kratos, we love him dearly, but I think sometimes he's a little closed off, and he's learning to open up a little bit more. So I think with Faye,
he's working on it. He's
working on it. But I think with Faye, we got to be let in a little bit more.
Where is this all taking place?
Oh, and none of your predictions happen. I'm okay with that. It's fine, you know. Oh, Corey got something important.
Let in a little bit more.
Where is this all taking place? Like we're talking about that Faye. She died. Right? She died at the end, beginning of 2018, and now we're kind of moving into this game and going on the journey. Where is this?
So Faye finds herself in the afterlife of the gods. So this is the birthplace and the ending point to which all magic returns. All magic. And so the amazing thing about that is twofold, right? We get all sorts of magic, a highly heightened magical world to play in. But we also get the return and the discovery of a lot of different mythologies coming together, and what happens when those mythologies kind of meet up, and being able to kind of encompass and throw our arms around different mythologies has been very exciting.
It's such a cool concept, bro. I know this is kind of a weird comparison, but it reminds me of Shrek. I know it's really weird, but this whole thing where you have all of these like stories come together. I don't know what that monster was. That tongue monster, like where is that? What mythology is that from? And they're hauling him, like what? It's such an interesting concept. See, I'm willing to sacrifice the whole like alternate mythology take for this. I'm willing to do that. I'm okay with that. And I'm sorry, I never streamed this late, and now there's a huge glare coming from the window, so it just looks really weird. I'm sorry, it's gonna look like that for a while, so I apologize. You know, the Everyone is the new Pandora's box. How so? How do you figure?
Just getting to know different people and different people's stories.
So the afterlife of the gods is kind of this transcendent place above kind of the mortal world and the afterlife of humans, and then the sort of underworld of humans. It exists sort of above all of that.
Yeah, I mean,
will you say it's the higher plane of existence, Corey? Is that what you're saying, bro?
I think in Ragnarok, Odin really was kind of taken by that question. You know, what happens to us when we die? We know what happens to the mortals when they die, but what happens to us? And so this is an answer for that question. What happens to gods when they die? And, you know, things aren't working quite exactly the way that they should be in this afterlife of the gods. And magic isn't flowing exactly the way that it should be. So this afterlife's not exactly a paradise. It's a little bit more of a prison.
It's got a little bit cattywampus.
A little.
I love it. It's a prison for gods, man. It's a prison for dead gods. If only the cube wasn't named Frank. If only... I don't want... Frank, come here. Don't do that. I know you're trying to be cute and funny. Please don't do that. Don't call him Frank. You know, don't do that.
And the folks who are in charge there, who you'll meet in the...
You can't have, prison for dead gods. And Frank. Hey. That's Steve. Hey, that's Roberto. You can't have that. You can't have that. Dude, you can't have that. Please change that. Please change that.
A reveal video. Sekhmet and Baxi, they've taken over things. And as two respective gods of war, they have a certain way of doing things. It's a little bit more violent. So this place is you know, it's beautiful, it's magical, but it's very dangerous.
From a gameplay perspective, how is this a God of War game? What makes it sort of fit in the pantheon of God of War gameplay?
This glare, bro, it's killing me.
Violence, that's for sure. So definitely true to our kind of brutal roots. But I think more than that, you know, we're focused on Faye and telling her story and just really exploring the world through her eyes. You know, that journey of her character and how she comes across this world. So I think that at the heart of it really just makes us a God of War game and a Santa Monica game.
It's a place between two realities before the plane. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just, man, you can just tell me it's the afterlife for gods, the prison for dead gods, and I'm on board, man. I don't care what it's called. I don't care what it's called. I don't care where it takes place. I'm down, bro. This is such a cool concept, you know? It's just such a cool concept. Do you think if Athena could be a major political player in this realm? Oh, I figure. Athena is different because Athena seems to have found a way out. Like it seems like the story is about her going back, Faye. And Athena seems to be one of those gods that made it out, which is why we see her in God of War 3. And I don't know. And again, this goes back to God of War 3, obviously. And I noticed this when I first played God of War 3. That's really interesting how Athena said it, right? When Athena meets Kratos in God of War 3, what is the first thing she says? I have missed you, Spartan. Okay? Why missed? Why has she missed Kratos? It seems like, once again, like the topic of time dilation is going to be addressed in this game, which I was dying for in the North Saga, but we never really got to see it. It seems like we're getting that Athena experienced a much longer time, that it took her time to leave this Everywin, right? And by the time that she gets to the mortal world, a lot of time has passed for her, but not for Kratos, right? And I noticed that in this gameplay that we saw, I think at one point Faye hears the voice of Kratos saying, "Find your way home," or something like that. And correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't he say that when they come back from killing the troll at the beginning of God of War 2018, when he's collecting the ashes or something like that, "Find your way home"? When does he say that? And I'm wondering if, like, already for Faye, not only a few minutes have passed, but for Kratos and Atreus, a lot more time has passed. You get what I'm saying? Anyway.
But, you know, Faye affords us a few more opportunities than maybe Kratos might.
The light is making me look like I ascended. I'm in the Everywin. I am in the Everywin, you guys.
Faye is a little bit more agile in the world than Kratos is. And she has a healthier relationship, I think, than with magic. She hasn't quite the past that Kratos has.
She's more of the embracer of magic, whereas Kratos is the skeptical user of magic.
Yeah. So definitely being in a world...
Skeptical user since when? What? What do you mean by skeptical user? I do know that he's a Spartan and I guess he feels more comfortable hand to hand, but Lord Poseidon, yeah, give me that electric power. Like, I don't know if he's skeptical, you know, he's like, he goes all in, you know. Do you see what I meant by recontextualization? Yeah, recontextualization, I can't say that right now, but I do know what you mean. No, and it's something that I'm like, I was hoping that this game was gonna be kind of like Ghost of Sparta, the missing hole in the North Saga. It's gonna be plugged up by this game, and I'm down for it.
Filled with magic. You know, we can really lean into that with Faye, and you know, we want to stay true to the hallmarks of a God of War game. You know, just that close, you know, combat. That.
Oh wait, no. He says, yeah. Oh, sorry. Did I hit the comment? My bad. I think I hit it. Yeah. He says. Someone said. He says, "Find your way home," as he picks up her body to bring outside. Never mind that.
Agility, the exploration of our world, you know, story at our heart. These are all things.
Pick up and play.
Absolutely.
That sort of brutal, kind of intimate gameplay that we've been sort of refined through each of the iterations, taking it one step further and taking it one step further. What are some things that are kind of added to make it unique?
Well, I think one of the first things that excited the team was that we brought jump back into the game. Kratos hasn't jumped for a little while.
Oh, what's that? What's that, Santa Monica? Platforming is an integral part, and jumping plays an important role in gameplay? The team missed it? What's that? Huh?
So I think that
Anyway, thank you for bringing it back, though.
we looked through all of our God of War games from the Greek era, Norse era, and really we got to kind of pick up each element and think about, does this help us tell Lao Fei's story? You know, she is always thinking on her feet and, you know, throwing herself into like kind of the next battle and really trying to like work her way through the world. And so leaning into that, we were able to borrow some of those elements from the Greek era, just, you know, the movement, the fluidity.
Yeah.
But then also couple that with the Norse era, you know, like the way that we approach the world.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I kind of like how she looks like right when she woke up from being dead. I like that get up a lot more. It's more unique than the weird white armor thing. So we'll see. Hopefully that's like an option.
You know, our close ties with character, you know, Faye's relationship with her companions, like all of these things kind of led us to this new version that is uniquely Faye.
God of War Lao Fei. Lao Fei is played by the amazing and absolutely wonderful Deborah Ann Wall.
Stunningly talented.
Stunningly talented. He worded it so much better than I.
There's some scenes up here. I don't think we've seen these scenes, have we? Bro, we can put the story together already. We can do it, man.
I did. Talk to me about working with her.
She's amazing, hands down. She just comes to the set with so much energy, and it's amazing to just be in this imagination world with her. And she is Faye, and Faye is her. She's also like amazing in the VO booth. Just one of like the best actors I've worked with in the booth, and just brings everything.
Any lip readers here in the chat? We need lip readers, guys. What is she saying?
Yeah, leaves no stone unturned.
Consummate professional.
Consummate professional. She's just a lot of fun to be with too.
Yeah, she is a joy. And what about the illustrious Jack Quaid?
Everybody in Lao Fei is fantastic.
Yeah.
Jack is very excited, which is amazing.
The guy from The Boys? So, what?
And Perlina, our Rue character, is
delightful.
also amazing. And
who's your favorite?
I can't pick favorite.
That's what you guys. Oh, Hoogie. I don't know. Hoogie. Sorry, I haven't seen The Boys. I'm sorry.
You got to pick a favorite.
I can't. And
who's your favorite?
I can't pick favorites.
You got to pick a favorite.
I can't pick favorites on camera. They'll come for me.
You have to pick a
I
favorite.
still have to finish this game. I can't pick favorites.
Yeah. We won't show it until after
I've heard
you
that one
finish the game,
before.
but you got to pick a favorite. If you had to pick a favorite, if gun to your head,
You're my favorite.
That's the correct answer. Thank you. You've been watching Dev Talk, and I am her favorite.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't know who I would pick.
I don't know.
And I've only met like each one of them on a Zoom call. I know, I was able to participate in the
They're all a lot of fun.
mocap thing via Skype.
And they work so well together, like just good energy.
He really is a delight.
They all are.
Yeah.
Really, you did us a solid however many years ago getting Deborah as Faye.
But she is wonderful. I am a huge fan of all of the work that she does. And the work that she's done in this is second to none. Just truly amazing.
But you've been asking a lot of questions, Corey. Why did you want to make a Faye game? Because when I came back to the studio, the Faye game was already in process.
Yeah.
What the hell? They've been working on this, bro. They've been working on this for years, man. Was it even before God of War 2018? Like they were already like working on this game?
So what about?
I like this. I like the continuity. I like that they're thinking about the story from a long time ago. I like that, you know. Please search Hoogie for. I know it's the guy. I know who it is. It's the guy.
Want to do?
I almost spoiled the finale for some of you guys. I'm sorry.
What about Faye was interesting for you in terms of telling her story?
I think.
Yeah. Someone said this is not an afterthought, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah. That's the part that kind of concerns me about like some other PlayStation games where it's like, why are you guys doing this game? Why? You could, but are you allergic to making money? With this Faye game, you can tell that they've been working on this for a long time. Okay, there's purpose behind it. Okay, and I don't care. I don't care that I don't get to play as Kratos. If this is what the story needs, I'm down for this. That's actually what I think Ragnarok needed. You know, Atreus needed his own game in Asgard. People don't see this, but the Atreus sections in Asgard are meant to be a callback, or like that whole like alternate mythology take thing that Santa Monica does with the stories of Norse mythology, where Loki and Thor go on adventures, and you know, and he's a trickster god. It's meant to be that. But people, it doesn't really register that much because you're not that much with him, and he's kind of annoying. He doesn't get time to fully develop in that role. Atreus needed his own game. That's the part. You have to be okay with, in a way, saying a goodbye to Kratos for a while. You know, I know he's the best character in the series, but if the story needed an Atreus game, you needed to do an Atreus game. And if the story needed a Faye game, you need to do a Faye game, and that's totally fine. And that's totally fine, man. When she said she's finishing, finishing the game, does that mean it's already finished? No. It means she's working on the game still. That's what it means, you know?
Faye is...
Wait, Dub said, I'll check out Primal. No! Mike! Don't fall for it! Don't fall for the Primal bullshit! Blood! Stop with your Primal propaganda, man. Stop it. Stop it. That's illegal on this channel from now on. I'm kidding.
It's one of my... She's in my top 3 favorite characters, right?
Wait, I want to go back.
Was interesting for you in terms of telling her story?
I think Faye is one of my... She's in my top 3 favorite characters, right? Of the entire franchise. And she is just such an interesting character with how much she was an orchestrator of Kratos and Atreus' journey. For me...
Sasha, not now, baby.
Such interesting parts of the past history of God of War. Moving to a Faye game and kind of seeing it move forward, rather than saying like, hey, let's do a Faye game, which we did explore. At the beginning, we were like, let's do the time before, so we can really see all these cool moments, like when she was making the axe with Brock and Sindri and all the drama that happened with that. But ultimately, the most interesting part was really to tackle like, hey, what happened when she died? And
that's interesting. So like they were planning a prequel with Faye.
And what continued on and started to create this new layer that exists above. And throughout Ragnarok, Odin was talking about, you know, what you had mentioned before. What happens to us when we die? The other gods, I think, secretly think that a little bit, but his OCD like really took over, and he was hyper fixated and focused, and rightfully so, because there is this sort of transcendent place beyond for the gods. That
Corey, just say it, bro. Throw me a bone, man. Just say higher plane. Just say it once. Corey, say it. And my life is yours.
It's very interesting for us to start exploring and seeing how all these mythologies mash together, and then that sort of guide being Faye, and seeing that difference of like, look, Faye was a warrior of equal sort of excellence, but also damage, right? When her and Kratos met, they were both pretty messed up.
Yeah,
right?
she did not have a good exit from her people. Things went south.
Yeah.
Bro, we could still get a prequel with Faye. It could still happen. You know, it could still happen. If the game sells well, we can get more Faye games. If it turns out to be good, I don't want to like put the horse before the cart. No, you put the cart. You put the horse before the cart. Wait, why am I gonna put the cart before the horse? But if it's good, maybe we can get a prequel. You know, hiding the Jotunheim Tower. Come on.
It's so funny that you say that she's a planner, because I feel like we have taken somebody who has spent their whole life trying to orchestrate things into a perfect space, and then we've put them in some place where they have to think on their feet all the time.
Yeah.
And I think that is
starting to sound a little bit like you.
Maybe just
a planner who is put into a place where she has to now improvise quite a lot. There's a lot of you inside of this game.
Yes.
And for me, it's really exciting because the franchise, Kratos is sort of the
trunk of our tree,
and he sort of drives the franchise forward, and we want to follow him. But there are so many interesting characters that we created along the way, and for me, Faye and Sindri are to me the two most interesting characters. Like,
are we? Are we getting a Sindri game? I don't know about that one. I don't know how much. I don't know how much fun throwing pumpkins around is gonna be, you know. But then again, Sindri is pretty messed up after Ragnarok. I don't know. Let's put a pin on that. Let's put a pin on that.
And I love all the other characters. So all the other characters are amazing, and it's not that I don't love them. It's just that they have very interesting, examined lives that I really want to go deeper into.
I think also, like, we're starting to build a world where we can tell stories about different people and tell different kinds of stories.
Yeah.
You know, Kratos gives us his story, and it's been changing and evolving, and that's fantastic. And you know, I can't wait to see where it goes.
Yeah.
But it also is nice to be able to tell different stories along the way.
Yep. And to see where do these stories go, and introducing this sort of extra layer, the afterlife of the gods, that actually connects to all of these other things. This was a wonderful conversation.
Thank
you for taking the time. So I want to encourage everybody out there to go take a look at the God of War Lao Fei announce that was just released. If you haven't seen it already, if you've seen it, watch it again, because it's even more awesome the second time. We're going to continue this conversation together, as well as with all of you out there in the coming months. As we get then closer to our release date, we'll even give you more information then. Until then, we are going to get back to work, because there is a lot of stuff to do. So thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you, Ariel Lawrence, for saying yes.
Oh man. Okay.
And thank you to all of the fans of God of War that allow us to continue to have jobs.
Yes. Thank
you for your support.
Sasha, come on, baby. You're so bored. Oh my goodness. You are so bored. What is going on with you? You're showing your butt to the camera. Don't. She's scratching my chair. Oh man. What was the other one you guys wanted to watch? It was that's Finding Faye. Is that it? Wait, Finding Faye. Let me see. Introduction of Faye. Yeah, it's gonna be the writers, I'm guessing. Let's see.
It's Muller.
She was fearsome. Damn fine woman she was. Apart from her taste in men, of course. Faye is dead.
Man, okay, see, now all of these lines hit differently. Faye is nah, bro, she's active. She's doing things behind the scenes, man.
Rest of them are. One's left alive have to pay the price.
Death is a natural part of life, my love. I wish only to be prepared for when my time comes.
What? This is the place we saw in... What is that place? The one where the goddess went to. It's like a telescope. Look at all the planets.
My name's Jimmy Myers. I'm the narrative director on God of War Lao Fei.
My name is Elise Morgan, and I am the lead writer on God of War Lao Fei.
What happened to Matt and Rich? They're not here anymore? What happened?
When my time comes.
My name's Jimmy Myers. I'm the narrative director on God of War Lao Fei.
My name is Elise Morgan, and I am the lead writer on God of War Lao Fei.
My first experience with God of War was playing 2018.
Oh, you hurt me. You hurt me. Oh, I forgot your name. Sorry, I forgot what it. Let me see.
Started my first God of War game with 2018.
Oh no! Oh no! All right. Okay. All right. Let's keep an open mind, you guys. Let's keep an open mind. It would have been great if they started from the very start. But I'm not them. That's the decision they decided to make. Anyway.
As well. And I actually joined the studio while they were working on Ragnarok, so I got to see that team work on that game.
Oh no! She wasn't even here during 2018. No. Okay. All right. Okay.
And see how Faye came to life, and it was such a large part of how we began to build this character in God of War: La Faye.
These stories have revolved around Faye in a lot of ways, but they're told through the lens of other people and what Faye meant to them. And even though we got to spend time with Faye a bit in Ragnarok, we didn't get to know her.
Time is running out, my love, and there is much to do.
But what we...
Man, see, all of those lines now, all of those lines just kind of make sense with what we've already heard from the Faye reveal, where it's like, oh, no, the plan is not going right. It's like, time is running out, my love. And you have,
What I do know is that she was the guardian of Midgard, that she was the guardian of the giants, that she had the Leviathan axe made for her.
Oh, we knew Faye was the last guardian of the Jotnar left in Midgard. That's why we made her the axe. We hoped it could restore the balance of power.
But we also know that she met Kratos at her lowest point, that she had Atreus with Kratos, that she taught Atreus everything she knew so that he would be prepared. But behind all of that, there was a woman who held a lot of secrets, and she didn't tell even her closest loved ones everything about her.
She had a quiet moment of life for just a while, and then she died. When she died, she had a plan for Kratos and Atreus, something that she hadn't even told them about, and we didn't know why.
She sent us here, knowing we would find this.
But why not just tell us the truth?
But they trusted her, and they followed that plan, and everything that they accomplished in 2018 was a result of it.
I'm not ready to call it woke. Okay, the thing that I don't care that I'm playing as Faye. Again, like if it makes sense to like make the story, I don't care that I'm playing as a female. I like stories with female protagonists. It doesn't automatically mean it's bad. Okay, the thing that concerns me is that they began their God of War journey as writers with 2018, which is fine. But you know, it just would have been nice to have been familiar since the very beginning. And you could say, oh, maybe those games were too hard for them. That's still bad. That's still bad because you're making a game. The choices should still have the game and the gameplay in mind. You should not to gatekeep, but you should be a gamer if you're gonna be writing game stories, you know? And 2018 is great, but it just would have been good. It just would have been good if they started from the very beginning, you know? I think honestly, Matt and Rich had to start from the beginning because they didn't have 2018. They were working on it. They had to start with the old stuff, but these guys just came in and started with 2018, and I'm like, you're missing out a lot as well. I'm sure like they watched the cutscenes, but you know, it's yeah.
What players should know about God of War: La Faye before they start playing is that it starts from the moment that Kratos placed Faye's body on the pyre and burned it. And from there, Faye awakens in the Everyone, which is the afterlife of the gods. And around her, she's in a lush place that is very different than what she expected.
No,
that's not what they said, Kuba. They said that their first game was 2018. I'm pretty sure they said that the first game they played was 2018. That's how I interpret it, right? They probably played the old games. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. It's just because I know the woman writer said that she began working in 2018. Sorry, in Ragnarok, and she said that her journey started with 2018, meaning that she started playing God of War with 2018. That's how I interpret it, you know? Maybe they've gone back and played it. Maybe they did, but I don't know. It would be nice. It would be nice if, I know it's a lot of games, but you know, they're also kind of short as well, so it's doable.
To the afterlife of the gods at the end of their life. So when they die, this is where they go. And all magic goes there.
It's colorful and vivid and unexpected and beautiful, but it has suffered and been corrupted and become a bit threatening. Faye quickly realizes that the plan she had set in motion for Kratos and Atreus to protect them from a fate that she had foreseen may not work.
A mask.
Her priority...
So I'm looking at the mask, because I think it looks slightly different.
Shifts to getting home. The afterlife of the gods is inhabited by two gods of war named Bexi and Sekhmet.
And they look at Faye and they see her as just another thing to put into a cage.
Faye realizes that she has a pretty big challenge to overcome in freeing herself from their grasp.
She meets the cosmic cube Frank. She meets Rue, these ribbons attached to a sword, and she's saying, let me help you. Let me help you through this. Let's do this together. And that is going to be the group that helps her find her way home.
Faye is a survivor.
You go, Frank.
She's powerful. She's scary when she wants to be.
You touch me again, and I swear, I will kill you.
She's a great fighter, but she's also very willing to fight dirty. I think that scrappiness is something that gives her an advantage against someone even as towering as Bexi. Faye brings a sense of hope and the possibility of change. Her ability to overcome impossible odds is something she carried into the afterlife with her.
So do Norse gods go to Valhalla or everyone they die? I'm confused on how they work together. I mean, the specifics of this whole thing is going to get explained later on, like once we finally get our hands on the game, you know, but I don't know. I can't really answer that question for you. It seems more like when there's more of a finality in terms of death, this is where they go to, I'm guessing, you know? Like, what do you want them to do? Go back in time and make them play the games on release? No. Just play the games. And it sounded like they started playing the games with 2018. And it's a different thing if it was a completely new reboot that started the story completely from start. But 2018 is a continuation of God of War 3. It would have been nice for them to play all of them, right? And maybe they did. Maybe they did. Look, man, the fear that I have with what they said is that these writers are going to be some of those people that said that, you know, the Greek games didn't have a good story. I'm like, I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. They had a different focus, the Greek games, but their stories were still good, and there were a lot of like character depth in those things. Believe it or not. So it would have been nice if they started their journey from the start, you know. But if they went back to play it, maybe that's not as bad, you know. Maybe that's not as bad. I do know that with 2018, like, the series got a new boost in popularity, so I understand them starting with 2018. I just want them to also play the Greek ones. And it's not like they said, yeah, we started with the Greek games and that got us into the series. And then we went back to the Greek games, and man, they're amazing. Like, there was no mention of the Greek ones at all. And I'm like, that's a little bit worrisome, you know. The light is Odin peeking through the mask rift. What light? What are you talking about? I don't know. It seems like that character, that face, oh, another mask? It seems like there's going to be multiple masks, you know, and that's kind of what happens when you put it on. You die, maybe, you know?
You can beat her down, you can drag her through the mud, she will get back up. She will get back up and spit in your face. She will get back up and keep going. She will get back up and keep swinging no matter what.
The aspirational nature of being able to overcome is something that she embodies. I really hope that that will resonate with fans. To be able to play as someone who can continually overcome and work through things and make it to the other side while still caring about everyone around them.
Come on! No! I got a promise to keep.
If you haven't had a chance yet, please check out the reveal. The team has put so much work into it, and they're so excited to have you see it.
Thanks so much for watching. We can't wait to share more soon.
I have my worries, but I'm still I will give it a chance. I will give it a chance. I'm excited, like all of you guys are. Based on what I see, it seems interesting. Like the concepts they're exploring, they seem interesting enough. And again, like this setting just for a God of War game just sounds really interesting, very unique. This is the most unique setting we've seen a God of War game tackle before, and I'm down for that. You know, the light distracted the Egyptian god. I'm gonna have to watch the whole thing again. Like there might have been things that I forgot, to be honest with you. There might have been things that I forgot, you know. But all right, so I think we have one more video to watch. So let's see. We have, what is it? Where is it? Okay, meet the cast. Let me go to YouTube. I don't know why it's not playing there. And some people were asking me like, why is it called God of War? If it's a Fae game, and I get that. You know, I get that question because Kratos is not gonna be a central part. Meet the cast. But I mean, it is still within the God of War universe, so I can kind of see it, you know? I'm down because it kind of boosts the sales of the series. Like, it seems like they're always going to have that that God of War name in the titles, no matter, like, what the protagonist is going to be. And it does seem like Kratos is always going to be, like, part of the story somehow, because you saw him here. You saw him in the thing, you know?
I'm Deborah Ann Wool, and I play Faye in God of War La Faye.
Hi, I'm Jack Quaid, and I play Frank in God of War.
Doing it again, man. It's the Charlie thing, because yeah, it's Frank. It's like French or something, right? But they're going full on Frank. I'm gonna stop talking about Frank.
Or Lao Faye.
My name is Paulina Lau, and I play Rue in God of War La Faye.
There has to be a way out of here. I came on board to the God of War series for God of War Ragnarok. At that time, I was kind of a memory within Kratos that was helping him on his journey. I love that I get to deepen who she is, that this isn't only Kratos' memory of her.
And again, this also, it kind of reminds me of Shrek again, like the fairy tale, like you can kind of see the fairies. And this scene just reminds me kind of like the Sleeping Beauty almost. Like, I don't know, it just, I like the vibes. I like the vibes so far, you know.
Full person.
To be an original character in a new game, in a universe that I love and care so much about, it's really like dream come true stuff for me.
This is actually my first foray into video games. And so when I got the part, I just started going down every rabbit hole I could go down. And so I was getting really hyped just from reading comments and seeing, you know, the community, the fans.
Where am I? I deeply admire Faye. Who is she and can she be whole? So we see these moments where every, you know, obstacle that crosses her path, even though it's in the way of the thing she's trying to get to, she straightens up her spine, grabs her sword, and does what she has to do to get to the other side.
Frank is a cube. He's a cosmic cube that you meet in this world called the Everyone. When you start playing this game...
Someone noticed in the chat that the cube has the same color as the rift, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's possible. Bro, Frank is the demiurge. You heard it here first. Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be hilarious, bro, if Frank turns out to be the demiurge? Anyway.
You get the feeling that the Everyone is in trouble, and Frank will stop at nothing to protect all the living creatures that inhabit this world.
So Rue is the ribbons attached to the sword, and she's always, you know, trying to point out the possible dangers and the risks. And then when she goes into fight mode, it's just like badass. It's so cool, and I love that contrast there.
I already told you! I love how acrobatic Faye is. You know, I think the Kratos gameplay is so fantastic because he's such a heavy hitter and he has that brute force. And Faye is just as strong and just as good a warrior, but her gameplay is spinning and whipping and flipping, and it's in the air, and that we can show that there are so many ways to be a warrior.
I think what I'm most excited for fans to experience is...
Oh, this is the light you guys were talking about, that it was Odin or something? No, it was related to the, in the... telescope thing in the distance. I don't know what that is. Though.
We're taking you to a completely different world in this game. The gameplay is unbelievable. The characters are rich and vibrant, and I think if you're a longtime God of War fan, this is going to be really fun for you because it's taking you in a completely different direction, but still keeping those core pillars of the things that you love.
I just hope that you enjoy the world that the team has built because it's so beautiful and incredible and vast, and also that you enjoy the trio and the dynamic between Faye, Frank, and Rue. I think it's so much fun.
My bad again, guys. I'm
I can't
sorry to
stress
catch you.
enough what an extraordinary experience making this game has been. This very quickly shot up to the top of the list of really one of my absolute favorite jobs of my career. And we are all so excited for you all to get the chance to play it and experience it. And please just know that we love you. And every single minute of making this, you've been on our minds and hoping that we can make something that will just...
Well, I don't think it will be a stealth game, Kuba. It doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it, and I'm happy. I'm good with that.
Amaze you.
Oh man, there's so much. There's just so much here. I'm excited. Look, I'm a God of War fan through and through, man. I'm here through thick and thin, you know. There's some things that concern me, but overall, it seems like an interesting direction that I'm down to explore, man. I'm interested in it. Because I was expecting just a prequel, which I still think it's cool. I still think it would be cool, but you know, the fact that it kind of takes place kind of alongside the Norse saga, I think it's just gonna be really interesting. I think we're gonna remember that thing Corey said in the IGN interview a while back. Is like, oh, we put things here that you're gonna see that are setups for much later, and much later, and much later. I think we're going to realize in this Faye game that she played a much bigger role in the events of both 2018 and Ragnarok, and I think it's gonna be interesting from a narrative standpoint. It's really interesting. I like how the combat is looking. It looks way more fluid. You know, the prison for dead gods concept. I'll have to play it. I have to play the game myself, but. So far, this sounds like such an interesting idea. This is better than me talking about Gnosticism. Like, this is much more interesting. So I'm excited, man. I am beyond excited for this. You know, we'll be going through this game and realizing, oh, this is when that moment happens in 2018. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I feel like that's exactly what. When we go back to play 2018 and Ragnarok, we're gonna see things like I'm already seeing things like, oh man, that's nice. You know, phased it, but is she really? It's tiny little things, you know. It's tiny things, you know. We finally got the PS5 exclusive. This seems, yeah, this is only PS5. This is the first God of War PS5 exclusive. Here, you guys. I'm guessing you guys want to watch the thing again. I'm assuming you guys want to watch it again. I don't see why you wouldn't want to watch it again, right? Am I right? Right? Am I right? You know, the sword called Faye by name, but she never told her dad. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Yeah, I kind of got that vibe that they already knew each other. I'm like, what? But then it says, oh no, they meet there. So that's interesting, you know? All right, let's do it. Let's watch it again. I'm gonna be stopping and shit. Just, I'm sorry. If you insist, it will. All right. I'm gonna be really annoying, just pausing every single second. We can skip this. Wait, I don't know if she says anything. Hold on. You wanted to see her feet again? I can't believe YouTube hit that. They really kind of like were edging us with this like intro. They're like, hey, you know this song, you know what this is, but we're not gonna show you just yet. We're gonna make you wait. But how long? A full minute, bro. They're going full cinematic. Yeah, a full minute more.
Find your way home. You are free.
I mean, he doesn't look that different. Now that I'm looking at him now, I don't know. It's not as drastic as Peter Parker and Spider-Man remake or remaster was. It's not that drastic, so it's not that bad, you know? And I do think it does seem like they're sticking with the one-shot camera, though. At least, like, I'm gonna have to pay close attention, but it seems like they are sticking with the one-shot camera still, which we'll see. Yeah, we'll do the subtitles. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Are those the soul parts? Would have to count them, but man, they're going pretty fast. Like, you see these little things here? I wonder if they're like the soul parts, same as Odin. Oh man, you see those little stars? What's up with that? Oh my god, did Kratos meet her in the light? Do we see that scene, Kuba? Oh, probably, yeah, yeah.
Kratos!
Give me a sec, guys. Let me give my cat like a treat because she seems to be hungry. I'll be back in a sec. Here you go, Char. You can have this. All right. Holy feet! I'm honestly surprised they kept that the feet shot in there. You know. And again, I really want to. I hope. I don't know what the armor system is gonna be in it. To be honest, I have a suspicion that it's gonna be more like the Norse games, obviously, right? The game seems pretty open as well, but I kind of like this outfit. This is like, it's kind of a cool design for Faye. I kind of like that.
Where am I?
Now, doesn't the Egyptian goddess say something that this is a piece of the mask or something? Well, we're gonna watch it now. I'll shut up. Dude, just notice that she wakes up in the setup of their beds at the house. So Kratos would sleep on her right and Atreus on her left. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I would have to look at that, you know.
You know where I am? Okay. Burned clothes. The pyre. It happened. They're starting on the path. It's just
I didn't get to say goodbye.
I didn't even hear that the first time. I was so excited. I didn't hear that, you know? So she... Man, oh, that's interesting. Oh, wow. Because she wakes up. Kratos! Atreus! Something happened. Something happened that she couldn't even say goodbye. It wasn't like, I'm going now. Make sure to spread my... No. Like, that was way before. So she had like a sudden death or something. Look at that jump, bud. Look at that double jump. Did they say how she died? No. No, we've never known how she actually died, you know?
This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
The water's flowing upwards. I don't know if you noticed that. The water's flowing upwards. Look at the booty, son.
Mask.
Love that move, man.
Shouldn't have been that difficult. Yeah. Armor. Good idea.
See, it can't be the same mask. Like, and these just seem like regular people. Like, who were like? Is there a cult of the mask or something? I like the little detail of like her. It's almost like a callback to Kratos' tattoos, almost like that. Those little like markings she has on. I like that, and that's my worry that I have with armor. When it comes to armor, like you really have to be faithful to the character design, and I just think she looks great. Like as a character design wise, she looks unique. She looks kind of homeless, but I kind of like that. You know, it's the afterlife of the gods, bro. I like that. You know. Maybe they were guards of the everyone, something like that, but it's related to the mask because it's obviously making a reference to the mask in God of War Ragnarok. No, don't put on shoes. Free the Piggly Wigglies.
How about a way out? Guess I'll find my own way from here. That mask. No, it can't be. It's not possible. If there's another mask, their path isn't safe.
That's why. So she knows about the mask in Ragnarok. If there's another mask, the path is not safe.
I have to find a way back.
you like it because she looks like a baddie? No, it's more like she looks feral, you know? The moment you put armor on her, it just kind of dilutes that design. She just looked cool, just like wearing a skirt, no shoes. There's nothing about feet, guys. It's just that she just looked more unique as a character, you know? That's always my main issue with the armor system in the Norse games, you know? And I hope it's not the same here, you know? What if Atreus trapped her in the afterlife? How so? How do you figure? How do you think he did that? Or when did he do that? Bro, she's gonna time travel to compensate for this mask she didn't know about. Something about that. Yeah, it's gonna be something about that. Yeah. I wonder if these enemies are from the Everywind or from other mythologies. They do seem to have like an eye here or something. I don't know if that's anything. The main quest of Raggi is called The Path. Yeah, no, I mean the path is the path that Faye set for them. I got that. Yeah, it's just again, it's nicely all connected to each other. You know, I like that. You know.
Did she come from the Eagle Onslaught? Not the gates. The gateway is closed.
Now, okay, this seems to be the same statues of the same characters that we fight. So that she fights, the female Egyptian goddess and the Mongolian one. That's interesting. By breaking the mask in the end of Ragnarok. Oh, I wonder if breaking the mask has something to do with it. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I'm telling you, a lot of things are gonna be connected, and we're not really seeing them right now. They're gonna be interconnected. Just watch, you know. Yeah, it's called Sekhmet, and I'm really bad with those names, and I apologize ahead of time. Okay, I apologize. Yeah, the two gods are actually Sekhmet and Begzi. I'm gonna have to listen to the interview again to how to pronounce them properly, because I suck when it comes to pronouncing these foreign gods' names. Oof. Even like the Greek ones sometimes like were difficult.
Come on.
See, what is that thing right there? What is that? I love this concept. This is such a cool, it's got a cool premise so far is what I'm saying. It's got a cool premise because, man, it's where all the gods go after they die, man. This is so cool, man. Like from the proposed God of War 3 original plot? What are you talking about? I don't know about a Sekhmet from God of War 3 original plot. What are you talking about?
Let him go!
I wonder if he's from Mimir's land. Like the horn just kind of remind me of him, but I mean that's not enough. I know that's not enough, you know. This is like Shrek. You're right. Yeah, it's like bloody and dark Shrek. You know, I like it. Yeah, the needle in her hand is super interesting. She stole that from a god for sure. I'm gonna have to wait and see. I'm gonna have to wait and see. And you know, something I do appreciate is that they didn't just turn him into a dude. I don't know who this guy is, But I'm glad they kept the, I guess, the animal nature of, like, I'm sure that's what he looks like in the mythology. Is he? I don't want to speak out of, like, without knowing, but is this what Begzi? I don't know his name. Is this what he looks like in Mongolian mythology? I like that because they kind of have they had a tendency of just humanizing every character. I don't know. They're supposed to be like monsters sometimes, you know. So I kind of like that. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad they looked more godlike instead of a dude. Exactly. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. They kept their otherworldliness. I don't know if I said that right, but you get what I mean. It's a fantasy game. It's supposed to be fantasy, you know. I like how all of these like enemies used to have like floating heads or something. Cool. That's super cool enemy design right there. I like that. She has the eye that the enemies. I mean, maybe it's the same one.
Another mask.
Another mask.
This is important to you.
So that's what I mean. It's a splinter that came from the mask, right? Is it missing a piece in the game? I mean, I would have to get the full mask or something now. God damn it. I forgot now if it's missing a piece or something. No, I guess not. I guess not. No. Only a mask fragment. Yep.
I wonder, do you think this could set you free?
You touch me again, and I swear, I will kill you.
Would you like to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
Resisting the truth will only make this more painful.
Godling? Wait, what? Hey, I heard that too. What did he mean by that? What does she mean by that? A splinter so she can track, like Atreus does? I wonder. There's a lot of wondering today. There's a lot of like questions I have, you know. Hey, what is this? What is this?
Sekhmet.
No, Begzi. I will handle that problem. You deal with our new pet.
does he have that back there? Hold on. He has like a head here. You see it? Oh, it's just a skull. She's riding a sphinx. Oh my! Is that a sphinx? Hold on a second. I mean, a sphinx has like a human head, right? This could be this universe like version of it though. Yeah, that's not a sphinx, but an Egyptian mythical creature. It's not necessarily a sphinx, because a sphinx has like a human-esque face, you know.
I think they're gone.
Just be careful.
Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah.
Maybe because she's the daughter of a god. That's why he called her that. Maybe. I mean, if she didn't tell everything to Kratos, maybe like again, what's cool about this fake game is that we're gonna get to learn more about her as well. You know.
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not even all here.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead. You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working.
Oh, I just saw there was a creature here. Look at it. I completely missed it the first time around.
Where are we anyway?
Afterlife of the gods? I call it the everyone.
Huh. Afterlife of the gods. Great.
So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank. That cask. That's why you're trapped.
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
My magic, it's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it.
So everyone is not like the official name. Yeah, it's what Frank calls it. Fucking Frank. It's what Frank calls it. But it might as well be that. Like every promotional material is calling it the everyone. So I mean, we might as well just call it that.
You're dead.
How? How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus. You're here. Be here.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
Find your way home.
Hey, that's it. What were you thinking of?
A promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Get ready.
Wait! Not a good idea! Bad idea!
Focus F. I get that reference. Focus F. See this moment here.
Kratos.
Why? Why is he here?
Kratos.
Someone said on Twitter that she's definitely beating Kratos. Come on, man. Come on. Who the hell said that?
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
How do I know I can trust her?
I'll give it back. I promise.
Okay. Take it.
Lady, you need to get out of here.
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help.
Here we go, coming up behind.
I really hope we can use Frank for platforming. I hope platforming is officially back. The fact that she can jump gives me hope that the game is gonna have more layers of depth and what you can do in it. It's not just you can act. There's actually gonna be platforming in it. I hope so. What is that? This mechanic of like you kill the soul first? That's really interesting. That's really interesting.
Got an idea on opening that cage.
Hey, kids! Get ready!
Come on!
The cage dude looks like Mimir. I was pointing that out with the horns. I wonder if he's from Celtic mythology or something.
I got a promise to keep.
Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
I already told you! I will kill you.
Don't make comments that you can't keep, Gotham.
Fucking cube in the back just. This has to be the goofiest character they've made so far, man. I hope he's useful in puzzles and in platforming as well, man.
Try again!
Faye, focus!
Fire! I will wrench you thread by thread! You don't know what you wield.
What is
it? Did you see that nice little spin? Oh man, I like the fluidity. I do like that. It's the sword of what? Discernment? What's that?
You're scared of this sword. Why?
I fear nothing! Just give up!
I don't give up!
Salutations, Kuba. I had no idea of this direct. What the fuck? Oh man, you missed out. You missed out, Mango. But Faye is not a god. Why did she went to the god's afterlife? Don't get lost in the details, guys, okay? Anyone who isn't a mortal, you know, that if you can die by a gunshot, you don't make it here. How about that? At least that's how I understand it. If you can die by a single gunshot, you're not gonna make it here. That's it. Her fighting style reminds me of how the Light Elves fight. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Hold on. Callium, so the Sword of Light from Irish mythology. Man, there's gonna be so many fucking sword suggestions all of a sudden now that we're gonna have to deal with. You know what I just noticed? This little like dot here in the A. I wonder if that's meant to be Frank. Why is it there? Why is there a little cube there? A little cube. I don't know. Bro, it's literally called the Afterlife of Gods. How does she end up there if she's not a god? She seems kind of important. It seems kind of important in the details. I'll look into it, guys. Maybe, I mean, to be fair, now that you mention it, she does say that, oh, this is definitely not the Light of Alfheim, because giants do go to the Light of Alfheim when they die, right? So maybe some people have said that maybe she is related to a god or something, and then that's why maybe that's they come to that conclusion, godling, because it's like only gods make it here. Maybe you guys have a point. Maybe you guys have a point. I've always taken the whole issue of god and demigod as being more lax than the God of War series, but maybe this is like the place where we're finally going to get, like, you know, the definitions of what that is, you know, like a more a better explanation of like that whole topic, you know. And I don't know, I'll have to see. I'll have to see. We'll have to see when it comes out, man. But I don't know, man. It looks great. It looks interesting. I love the idea. I love the idea of an afterlife for gods, you know. It's just a lot to unpack, man. It's just a whole lot to unpack, you know. That's the cube. Maybe the fire get her here, and that's what she wanted, you know. And she keeps talking about the promise. What is the promise? Like, she kept the promise, and she focused when she said find your way home. What is the promise? We're gonna be learning a lot about Faye. That's the thing. We're gonna be learning quite a lot, you know. Wait. La Faye is Morgana La Faye? Hold on, who's that? Let me look that up. Oh shit. Oh, wait a second. It's a Swedish power thrash. That can't be it. What? That can't be it. What? I thought it was like a mythology thing. I thought it was a mythology. Oh man. Yeah, Love Faye is just Love Faye, dog. Yeah. I was just looking up to see if there were other like connections to it. I mean, because Kratos is Farbodi in Norse mythology, right? So I'm like, what if Faye is someone else in another mythology, right? Apparently the monster she fights is Mongolian. Yeah, it's a Mongolian god. There's so much. There's so much, man. I don't know. I'll see what I can do. I'm not sure like what video to tackle next. I have to upload my reaction for one thing. That's number one on the list of things I have to do. That's for sure, you know. But goddamn, bro. Realistically, Tyr died enough to be able to access Valhalla like Kratos Mimir do. He could very well be here too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Because we know that Faye is. The thing is, we don't really know much about Faye's past. Who are Faye's parents? We don't know. What if she was adopted? What if she was adopted by the Giants? You know? What if she is legitimately a god or something like that, you know? You got trolled. I did get trolled. I got trolled, yeah. I thought it's just Morgan Le Fay. Oh, wait a second. That sounds familiar. Morgan Le Fay. Yeah, it's from Arthurian legends, right? I wonder. Because, I mean, they say Morgana Le Fay, but there is also Morgan Le Fay. In Arthurian legends, we do know that we have the sword. Bro, Faye is gonna blow the horn, guarantee. Oh, I know it, man. I know it. Morgan Le Fay, alternatively known as Morgane, okay, yeah. Among other names and spelling, is a powerful and ambiguous enchantress from the legend of King Arthur, in which most often she and he are siblings. Oh, I see. According to the different authors, she's a fairy or a human, beneficial or harmful, either sister or half sister to unrelated to Arthur. And we do know that, you know, Excalibur is like a big deal in the Arthurian legend. So I don't know, bro. I don't. It's one of those things like, what if La Fay is La Fay in Greek and Norse mythology, but it's also Morgan Le Fay, and now she's wielding the Excalibur itself. You know. I don't know, man. We have a lot to look into, you know. The boy is Merlin? You think so? I know that there were rumors about Merlin. That people said that Merlin. The rumor said that the sword was gonna be named Merlin or something like that, but that's not quite right, you know. Look up Begs T. How do I pronounce that? Mongolian. I misspelled that, didn't I? I did. I think I did. Yeah. There we go. Oh damn! Look. Oh my god. Yeah, he looks exactly like that. That's awesome. Is Dharmapala and the Lord of War and Tibetan Buddhism, originally a pre-Buddhist war god of the Mongols. That's so cool. That's so cool, man. It's depicted with red skin and orange-red hair, possessing 2 arms as opposed to other, I don't know, around that, who have 4 or 6. 3 bloodshot eyes, and wielding a sword in his right hand, and his left hand he holds a human heart. Oh shit. His right arm also holds a bow, an arrow, and a halberd with a banner. He wears a chainmail shirt, which gave rise to his name. I don't know how to pronounce that. And a Mongolian helmet adorned with a crown of 5 skulls and 4 banners. Man. That's so cool. That's so cool, man. Oh my god. Wait, stream is quiet? What happened? Oh, you should be able to hear me, right? She pulls the sword out of the cube, just like you pull the Excalibur out of the stone. I mean, there's only one way of pulling swords out of places, you know. You don't pull it downward, you pull it up. But I get what you would mean by like da, da, da. I get what you mean, you know. I understand that. Anyway, what was the Egyptian goddess name? I forgot now. Sekhmet or something. Man, I can't fucking type. I think this was it, right? I'm not sure Corey even told us how strong Faye really is. All we know is that she's a giant. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, there's a lot. There's a lot that, you know, they can do with it. Here we go. Was it this one? I mean, she is green though. She is green though. The daughter of the sun god Ra, and is among the more important goddesses of the Egyptian pantheon. Sekhmet acted as the vengeful manifestation of Ra's power, the Eye of Ra. Sekhmet is said to breathe fire, and the hot winds of the desert were likened to her breath. She's also believed to cause plagues, which were described as being her servants of messengers, although she's also called upon to ward off disease and stuff. Yeah, it's just... Do you notice that the cube itself contains in the middle of it a green tear form from Ragnarok? I think the cube has a higher roll. I did notice that. I did, and there's like little sparkles things flying around it as well. I did notice that. That's something like the theories we're gonna make with this, man. It's just gonna be insane. Well, okay, guys. Look, I have to end it at some point. I'm glad that I still have like 1,000, almost to 1,000 people watching this, but you know, goddamn, bro. Seems essentially to be purgatory in some sense. I like that, and I like the fact that, you know, there's gods there that arrived there first. And see, that kind of, yeah, check your messages. I did, honey, I did. I know you said that you were going to be late, and I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm going to be working, so you can take as long as you want, but, you know, when you come back, we can have fun. You can watch the Faye reveal with me. I know she's going to make fun of it. She hates God of War. She hates all that kind of stuff. But anyway, what was I saying? I find it cool that, you know, some gods made it into the, Everyone, I forgot the name. I've been streaming for so long. They made it there first, and they're vying for control. It's not peaceful. Sometimes they team up, but you know, you could imagine Odin also being captured by them or something, or Baldur, and it's just interesting that we could potentially see all of these characters, man. All of these characters, we could see them again. You know, I reckon this sword would be able to kill gods for good. I wonder. I wonder, man. It's so many, and now we have, and I mean, and now it kind of raises the question of, we know how Athena died, but how did Sekhmet, how did the Bexti, I don't know how to pronounce his name, how did they die? Well, does that matter? Like, it's so many questions, man. That's so many questions. You say Captain Kuba hates God of War? What are you talking about? Kuba, can you see the poster for this game where there are a lot of things to unpack there? What poster? Which one? Which one are you talking about? Is it the very first one? This one here? Oh, you can kind of see the dog fairies thing that were on the intro. There's that thing again. This thing seems to be like it's going to be important to the plot. But I just don't know how. There's like a volcano here. Look at how many planets, or I guess galactic spheres, you know, we have like in the distance. Bruh, look at this thing. How do I save this thing? Can I save? I don't know if that's gonna work. Here, I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna Hattie Duty this thing. I said I was gonna stop, but there's something there that looks like a medieval castle right there. This thing here looks like a medieval castle, man. Don't tell Kona I did that. Don't tell Kona. Yeah, you know what? I don't have to. You guys can see it right there. I'll be pointing all this stuff out later on. I have to think about what type of videos I want to make first, you know. But right there, that almost look at the bridge. That looks like an Arthurian like castle, if you will. This one here looks different. This is something else I like. The art style in this game has a chance to be to have a lot of variety. You know, you could see like different locations from different pantheons. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know, man. I wonder if it's going to be open world. I'm sure it's gonna be semi-open like the other games, you know? It seems like it's all going to take place here. So I'm down with that. Here there seems to be like electricity. What is that there? There's so much, man. There's so much here. Yeah, so all of these gods died in order to come in this realm. How did they come here? Who killed them? We don't know. We don't know. That's what makes this revelation so interesting. It's so interesting, you guys. Imagine if Faye gets to meet Deimos. That'll be huge. That will be huge indeed, man. That'll be so amazing. Just again, like it can really lend itself to a lot of fan service, which is dangerous because you don't want fan service for the sake of fan service. I want it to make sense. I don't want it to be random, you know. If Ares is going to be there, I want him to be important in the plot somehow, you know. Same with Odin, same with Thor, you know. With Thor and Athena be there. Yeah, I think this, look, I think this changes because before we used to call this, I'm assuming this is the place we called the higher plane of existence. I'm gonna assume that that's what, you know, what it's always been, right? But we only had to go on what Cory Barlog said in an interview he did in 2010. And in the interview, he said that the reason Faye went to this higher plane of existence is because she sacrificed herself. But that actually is never told in the lore of the games. That's something that Cory Barlog said in an interview. So it's, at the time, it was secondary canon. But now we can kind of discount, we can ignore that and say that, no, when gods died with finality, it seems like they go here. You know, it seems like they go here. And you're right. It does make it interesting that Faye is here because she is a giant. She is a giant. So, I don't know. Watch the raggy scene again when Kratos walks towards the light. I mean, I've talked about that before. I know that scene like the back of my hand, bro. I don't think I'm gonna see anything new there. Oh man, it's so much, man. It's so much. Just reminds me, Faye will be coming to Birmingham in August. Wait, what? So I might be able to meet her. Oh, you mean Wool? I forget her name. Deborah Ann Wool. Yeah. Thor versus Red Fire Monster. The possibility are endless, bro. The possibility are endless for this, and I'm down for that. I'm down for that. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end it here, guys. I'm gonna end it here. I need to go eat something. When do you think we'll get a release date? Oh, I don't know. The rumors did say that it was gonna be sometime in 2027. So hey, look. At least I'm glad that this game is coming to PS5 because with how prices are for future consoles, it's not looking good. What is this thing here? This looks different. This all looks like trees, but this thing kind of stands out a little bit. There's gonna be so many things here that we're not gonna get fully. It's only gonna make sense once we actually play the game, you know. Anyway, I gotta stop. I'm tired. I need to go eat something so I can upload the reviews, not the reviews, the reactions and all that stuff. I don't know when I'll be making a breakdown, to be honest with you. I might just make like it's kind of like an explanation video for the people who are not very aware of what the hell is going on, like to explain like what, disseminate all the information we've gotten so far into like a nice 10-minute video so they can, you know, get all of it, right? And then a breakdown maybe later on. But even when it comes to a breakdown, I'm not really sure what I'm going to talk about because this game is going to be hard to talk about because, again, if it was like set in a specific mythology, I would have something to work with. I'd be like, oh, okay. Given that this character looks familiar to this character of this mythology, maybe it's this guy. I said this guy, you know. But now it's like, yeah, that green guy could be from Celtic mythology, you know. That fairy thing could be from someplace else. The possibilities are endless, bro. The possibilities are endless with this thing. Anyway, I'm gonna keep it here. I'm gonna end it here. Thank you guys so much for watching. This was fun. This was definitely one of the most fun live streams we've ever had. I don't know. It's just good that God of War is back in one way or another. You know, it's fake, but it's still interesting. You know, it's still interesting. Wait, there are other videos being uploaded on YouTube. Other videos about this? Yeah, I'll have to look at everything. I'll have to look at everything with more time. But again, guys, I gotta say goodbye because I would be talking to you guys all night. So thank you guys so much for watching. Until then, remember, go forth in the name of Olympus. Bye.